Hey, pseudonym, welcome. Yeah. Bit sore, but feeling okay. Hello everyone, I'm the Nerdy Fool and welcome back to Rogue Trader. We left off exploring kind of this random area of the Koronus Expanse, making our way towards where Kunrad Votvir was, I think up here. So slowly just exploring around this general area. And we left off having explored this whole system except for these pirates. So that's where we're going to start now, is take on these pirates and then check out this planet they're guarding. Always fun to get started right with one of these space battles. Still not an expert of the space battle strategy, but we've done pretty good so far.
I stand ready to serve you and the Imperium, Lord Captain.
Do we not have a shield? Because that looks like that's hull damage. They're doing a lot of it. Isn't there usually like a second bar? Or am I misremembering? Just grinding so you don't have to get good? Sure. Okay, we've got torpedoes, a destroyer. You're yellow. Does that make you not necessarily an ally, but not an enemy? I assume ally. So we've got Sword class frigate here. We don't know. I'm surprised there wasn't any dialogue explaining this, or maybe there was when we got into the system and I just don't remember. So obviously we know that these guys are enemies, but I don't know the story of what this fight's about. Well, since you're already within my firing range... Yeah, see, they've got a shield there over their health. Do I not? Did one of my ship upgrades remove my shield? I don't know.
Fire the last batteries.
Alright, so if we're going to want to hit them with as much as I can. If I turn this way, I can get them with that side and still be sort of lining up for those shots. Or I could turn to this way, be facing the wrong side, but then I'd be able to hit them with this side. 3 for 33 or 4 for 21. 4 for 21 probably is the better choice. So let's start moving forward. That'll get us within range of that. Not that yet. And that would get us to be able to fire on them there. Okay. So we'll start out going to there. It's not showing a damage. Oh, because it's all going to go to their shields. Alright, well still. You can fire there. Oh! Just destroy them. That's fine for me.
Another salvo!
I should probably also launch our interceptors. Yeah, that's definitely not what I was trying to do. I was trying to launch the interceptors, not move there. Well... Huh. My mistake, clearly. Can I launch interceptors? There you go. Thought I'd clicked that correctly before. Haven't played this in, what is it, 2 weeks? So I'm probably going to make some dumb mistakes. Alright, those torpedoes are going to hit me if I stay here. So maybe the call is to do a shallow jump over to here. Just to avoid that hit. We also have strafe, which I haven't used yet, which means I need to use it so that I can then upgrade it. Probably same with the Imperium Storm. First, I think we'll just do the shallow jump. Get us into a much safer position. Then I don't see a reason not to do the Imperium Storm, just to try it out. Duration +1 round for every 10 points of warp channel or lore. So this is going to last for multiple rounds. Huh. Okay, that's super cool. Yeah. I think that'll be where we end the turn for our ship. Our interceptors are now no longer needed where we had them. So let's get you starting to move in this direction towards them. And call that good. And yeah, they're probably going to try and bail. Or at least I would. Alright, we are super facing the wrong direction, so I think we are going to do, not a ram, the turnaround. Yeah, swing run.
Onward.
So you'll go there, turn around, move back this way.
The course.
You have not even close. I can't jump forward. No point in Imperium Storm. So I think we just end that turn there. You, however, can go here and then make an attack. Block? I could block. Well, not anymore based on where I am. But I'm not really worried. Three. Oh, disengaging. Activating the Geller field, emergency warp jump in 3. Yeah. So they're just like, we did not plan on this.
Sophisticated victory.
Ancient machinery, some scrap, all good. We're gonna have to spend a lot of scrap to heal ourselves. But such is the nature of space battles. Still am confused why it seemed like I had no shield. Provides 120 points of protection for each sector. It just felt maybe whatever weapon they were using just cuts through the shield. I don't know. Just felt like my shield wasn't doing as much as I would have expected it to. Or anything at all. I still don't fully understand the space battle mechanics. But that is this whole sector explored. Let's chart some new routes. Alright, I think I do want to go to this sector where Voltvir sent his transmission from. There is also the Eldari survivors apparently here. Then we'll move on to Vibos 6, which we were told to check out. Let's go here, make it unsafe. Which doesn't sound good. But yes, unsafe is safe enough for me. Looks like it was a perfectly normal trip. Let's head on in. I doubt we're going to find Voltvir still here. Whoa. We have 4 Drukhari patrols in this sector. The Asuryani was the friendly Eldari. Depending how you define friendly. But like Irilet. Irilet? So is that vessel destroyed or is that still a surviving vessel? Don't know yet. Lord Captain, Drukhari ships are patrolling the system. The likelihood of slipping past the patrols unnoticed is close to 0. I mean, I could, if I was careful. I think I want to go straight to there, because I don't know how timing is going to affect it. If we get into a bunch of battles, are they going to get attacked and killed too soon? The Augur crew picks up a heavily damaged Xenos vessel among the countless rock masses of the asteroid belt, an Eldari vessel beyond a doubt. According to the Von Valentius archives, about 100 standard years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in this system against pirates and the enemies of humanity. Countless primed mines are still scattered among the wreckage. The Voxmaster manages to tune the ship's systems to an unconventional frequency, and the bridge suddenly fills with chime-like Xenos voices, drawn out and mournful. They sing in an unknown tongue, but every officer on the bridge can sense that this is a dirge. Answering the call, Irliet jumps to the cogitators, startling the officers on the bridge with her sudden jolt. In the hopes of understanding the Mon-Ki technology and figuring out how to help her kin, the Eldari runs in circles around blinking vid screens, but the mysteries of the machine god elude the Xenos. Then she turns to the Lord Captain, powerless. Irliet is asking the Elentok to help her kin, who have found themselves trapped in a snare of fate. The Eldari are enervated and weak, and their song is a cry of despair, a cry that is fading. Rogue Trader orders his officers to establish communications with the Eldari vessel. The Lord Captain inquires after the state of the vessel. Logic 25. Logistics officers lead the Master Helmsman Ravor, led by the Master Helmsman Ravor, are ordered to plot a course for the rescue shuttle from the Dynasty's flagship to the Xenoship and back. Okay, so a route that would get us over to them and back, if we want to rescue them. So I don't know if, Irliet, I recognize Xenos are the enemies of humanity, but I also recognize that there are different levels to that. Whereas the Drukhari are, vanishing stars and raiding planets, the Asuryani seem generally more to leave people alone, except when we landed on one of their homeworlds that they felt was theirs. But they don't seem the raiding, killing sort. So I'm not as determined to kill them, but should I risk my people to rescue Xenos? That's the question. Lord Captain orders the servants of the machine cult to prepare a plan for clearing the minefield without harming the Xenoship. I don't know if I want to clear the mines. They were put here for a purpose. Saying the Xenos is impossible, but at least the system can be made safe for travel. The Rogue Trader orders the minefield detonated, taking with it the Eldari void ship. Or the Rogue Trader decides not to risk the team and orders them to steer clear. So we've got two options to remove the mines. One to just plot our way through. I think getting more information is probably the smart course. Let's start with getting the state of the vessel before we open communications. Lord Captain inquires after the state of the vessel. The Eldari vessel's hull and engines have presumably been damaged in a collision with a small celestial body. However, it is impossible to prove or disprove this hypothesis at such a distance. The Xenos vessels differ too much from those of the Imperium. Okay, we don't know enough about their ships to figure out what damage it has. Alright, then let's try and establish communication with the Eldari vessel. However, the Xenos do not respond to the incoming signals. After several attempts, the frequency tuned by the Voxmaster gets lost, and the mournful song fades away. Plot our way to them, or clear the mines without harming them? If they are in some sort of timed crisis, which seems likely, then us getting there is probably the smarter choice than us just clearing out all the mines and then going to them. We also have a 100% chance to succeed at this because Pascal is awesome. So, yeah, let's plot a course. Now all the crew can do is hope that the calculations are correct and that the veteran officer's experience has not let them down. Ignatius von Valencia sends a shuttle with an experienced pilot and scouts in hopes that the smaller vessel can bypass the ancient mines. Yeah. Okay, so we're not risking our flagship. We're sending a small vessel through the plotted course. Okay. I'm fine with that. Probably should put Iliad on that vessel if possible, so that she can communicate with them. Because otherwise, if they see humans approaching them while they're in a damaged, dangerous state, they might just open fire first. The shuttle enters the asteroid field. The pilot proceeds with caution, confidently avoiding the chunks of rock and nearly imperceptible mines. However, when the shuttle reaches the xenoship, the rescue team's report catches the bridge crew off guard. The vessel's starboard side has been breached by the macro weapons of an unknown Imperial void ship. There are no survivors. Shielding her eyes, Iliad closes them and clutches the spirit stone at her breast. Coming to, the Eldari does not speak for a time. With notes of sadness in her voice, carefully picking her words, she concedes that the Elentok did all they could to save her kin. And yet, it is the Monkey who are responsible for the loss of the Eldari void ship. Saddened by the pain and hatred that humans have wrought upon her kind, Iliad quietly leaves the bridge. Sometimes it's simply impossible to outrun fate. Exquisite wraithbone blade fragments and an Eldari chainsword. Okay, so that's just an artifact that we can sell. And a chainsword. I'm not sure how that compares to other chain weapons. I think Jai is the only one who would really use that. And some Xeno artifacts. Okay, so we were not able to save them. I guess, do we go around and take out all the Drukhari patrols? I don't know about that. They were a challenge before, but probably a good reward if we succeed. Or we can probably scan a couple of these planets safely. Since we usually seem to dock on top, we could probably get to these 3 planets without dealing with the patrols. No. Stay away from the patrols. You fail to get past the enemy ships unnoticed. The nearest Drukhari ships attack at once. Get ready, others will soon join it. Okay, the ship's crew is up to the challenge. I guess we are doing this fight. So even though it showed that we were staying outside of their line of sight, or their patrol area, looks like that did not work. Look, the Drukhari have blocked some of your flagship's posts using an unknown Xenos power. Your crew will gain control of these posts in several rounds. Oh, that's not just a random frigate that we happen to be in this fight, which is what I thought last time. No, we did a reward for the Navy, I think, on one of our planets that said we'd have a ship helping us. That's what's going on here. So the Sword class frigate is our ally and is going to be in every battle. Cool. And then we have 2 of these ships to fight. 2 destroyers. Looks like we've lost our cannoneer and that is it. Well, I guess let's start heading in this direction. If I go something like that, then you're within range of that and that. Potentially when I get over to here, I can also hit you with that.
This one's going down.
Miss? Come on. I mean, I guess we do have limited success because they have their shadow field. Minus 25 when attacking within 2 cells, 75%, minus 75 when attacking from beyond that. So we need to be within 2 cells, actually.
The time has come.
Okay, yeah, that's a much better chance.
Macro cannon, volley!
Right, let's go to here. That'll get us to have a shot. Yeah.
Set the course. Another salvo!
There we go. They're down and they are far too far out of range. Let's send you out.
Salvo.
Okay. I think that is our turn. Yeah, let's have you block them because that amused me last time. Didn't quite kill. No problem. Let's go with new heading. So then we can make a sharper turn. If I go with something like that, then I'm within 2 squares, so my accuracy goes up.
Lay in the course. Bleed them.
Good.
Fire right now.
Perfect.
Another
I'll
victory
be your
for the
beacon
modern
in
Valerian dynasty.
Okay. That wasn't part of my plan to just suddenly have 2 more enemies show up. Well, it's fine. Oh yeah, I want to get within 2, so we'll go there. It's still 67, wasn't it 67 from here? Okay, you're just 67 regardless. What about... I guess that's counting within 2. Not really sure how that math works out, but so be it.
This one's going down. Another salvo.
Okay. Could do a voidship ram. We have built up our ram quite a bit to make us take less damage and them take more. Or I could go here and hit them with another gun from point blank. Which is probably the better choice.
Leave the hull strewn across the stars.
If I went back here, they'd have a hard time making a full turn to get to me. I would also be facing the wrong way to get to them, but that's what swing run is for. I could do... I need to strafe at some point so I can start upgrading it. Let's do a warp wave on them. It does a minor bit of damage, and it also turns them, and then I can strafe away from the direction of their turn. But mainly I'm focusing on the damage it'll do. Okay, so they are now facing this way. So I would want to strafe that way. And then launch some more interceptors.
Torpedoes locked.
I think that's a good turn. Let's see, we've got another ship way over there. I'll just move you in front, as before. Although you're probably going to take them out, and you did. Let's just start moving you in this direction to get over to there as well. Alright, we are sadly facing completely the wrong direction. Go new heading. That'll help me turn faster. From here, can I... No, still not quite lined up. Could possibly go like here, then shallow jump, and then see if I can angle things better. No, still not quite right. About like here. No. Just not quite the angle I need. That is a shame. Ah, well. Which means they're gonna get some shots on me, which is disappointing. I can increase my range by 2, but it's still not sufficient. So it's kind of just a dead turn for me. Ah, well. Can't send out any more interceptors. We already have 2 out. So yeah, I think that's just the end of our turn. You can't fire yet. Probably the same with you. No, no, no. Stop popping in ships. I've got a limited number of turns, and it keeps just summoning more ships. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. I definitely don't want them behind me. So that's problematic. Like, am I supposed to be trying to run or something? Just don't know what the point is of them constantly getting new ships brought in. Alright. So I think we're going to want to do a swing run, so we're facing back towards them. That's going to put me, like, here at the closest. Oh, I can actually hit them with a couple of my shots already. Pretty terrible though, but I don't think we'll get any better after a swing run.
Macro cannon, volley!
Oh, we did get some hits. Do the same with this one. Oh, you're left at 2 hit points. Come on. Alright, let's do the swing run. To here. And go here and hit that one. Or here. Nope. So let's go to there.
Set the course. Fire the large batteries.
Nice, solid hit. And I could warp wave one of them. Probably would kill you. Yeah. There we go. And I don't think strafe is going to help me much at all. So end our turn here. Alright, you are facing very much the wrong direction. You can actually get close. So let's send you over to here and take some shots on this one. Nice. These interceptors are fantastic. Okay, 1 ship left. Are they going to summon a bunch more in? That is the question. And we haven't actually taken much hull damage. Those shots are all going to our shield. Alright, new heading will allow us to make a sharper turn. Which is barely out of the shot for our primary main gun. What about from here? Strafe? That's true. That is very true. Didn't think about that. Let's shoot you from here
Stay in the course.
with our side guns. Oh, and we can just win. That works.
Rings down across our decks.
Never mind. 2 more ships pop up. I don't understand what's going on here. Like, it's weird to me, the thought that I'm supposed to be fighting them. Like, what's our end goal, since they just keep summoning more of them in? I mean, I'm sure I'm getting experience, which is why I'm not fighting it. But I'm just confused. Make a shallow jump. Does that get us within range? No, it's possible with the extra range. I don't know exactly how that adds up, but that might give me the range to get the shot in. Otherwise, I'd be wasting it because of the cooldown. And even if I did get the shot, it'd be at like 30%. Because of distance. Might as well, just to see if I can pull off the shot. No, barely outside the range. That is a shame. Alright, if I sent you there... Nope, just out of range. That gets you a shot. Another one down. And that interceptor has to return to my ship. Seems like. Yeah, it's like I'm not really in danger. We're handling this with ease. So I'm just wondering what the goal at this point is. Let's go new heading. Get ourselves over to here. So that'll let me get a shot there.
Bleed them.
Nice solid hit. That is unfortunately too far for any of my other guns. Let's do a warp wave and see if we can break them. Good.
Another victory.
There we go.
Two great dynasties, Lord Captain.
So it was just keep repeating a whole bunch of times. God's Bane Lance Weapon. Medium range dorsal lance weapon, dealing from 52 to 60 damage. And then some ghost plate, no experience. That's odd. Oh. Was that us fighting all of them in a single battle? So we activated a battle with one and the others were just slowly joining the battle. I get what was going on there. Because I was like, man, that fight is taking forever because they just keep summoning in new enemies. I was like, am I going to have to do that on all of these fights? But no, apparently that was just all the fights all at once. So let's spend 8 to repair. Yeah, we took basically no damage. So 2 shots for 14 or a single shot with longer range doing way more damage. Well, that seems like an easy choice. And I could upgrade my RAM again because I've got tons of excess scrap. We need 430 to upgrade our hull again. Might as well. There's no harm in upgrading the RAM, since we can downgrade it for free. Now, postings. I think the strafe... Oh, strafe isn't one we can upgrade. We could upgrade new heading, apparently, if I had the scrap. Alright, let's downgrade a couple of times. Anything upgradable? This one is... What does that change? 90 degrees instead of 45, 1 to 3 rounds. 1 to 2 rounds, so we can use new heading more often. Sounds good. Duration of 6. It's good stuff. But nothing else to upgrade. Okay. And there we are. We are very close to leveling up. We would have leveled up if that had given us experience, and I'm not certain why it didn't. Let's explore these planets now. A modest colony. The scouting team sent to the colony world returns with a decrepit, shaggy, foul-smelling vagrant in tow. The old man hastened toward the enforcers as soon as he saw the dynasty's colors and implored them to take him to Master Votvier or Lady Theodora. Question the vagrant. Right, this is the system that Votvier was in. So we are probably going to learn more about him. Question the vagrant. Check the vagrant for evidence of treason. Establish the nature of his mission. Let's question the vagrant. During his interrogation, the old man says he is a loyal servant to House von Valencius. 4 decades ago, he was sent on an important mission to this system by Master of Whispers Votvier. It took him 20 years to complete the mission. He spent the next 20 waiting for his masters to collect him. The vagrant was an ambitious young spy when he left the ship, and coming aboard again has made him very emotional. Checking for evidence of treason. The investigations found no wrongdoing the old man could be held accountable for. His body bears no signs of worshipping the archenemy. He has confessed to no crime, and seems quite shocked at the news that Lady Theodora's death and Voltvier's treachery. The harsh interrogation techniques have taken an almost fatal toll on his failing health. yet forced no admission of guilt from him. And I didn't realize we were doing harsh interrogation to the point of almost killing him. But okay. What was the nature of his mission? The vagrant only agrees to share the details of his assignment with the rogue trader himself. If his claims are to be believed, he was sent to recover documentary evidence of House Winterscale's debt liabilities to House von Valencius. Those priceless papers had been stolen by hired agents of the Cold Trade on Caligos Winterscale's orders. However, instead of being destroyed as he wanted them to be, they were hidden away for the purpose of blackmail. The old man describes a long journey full of perilous adventures that eventually brought him into possession of the documents, which he then proudly presents to you. Astonishingly enough, the papers turn out to be genuine. Free profit factor. Nice. Lavish riches upon the faithful servant and bestow some unchallenging yet honorable duty upon him. That sounds pretty good since we beat him up trying to find out what he was doing, and he was apparently being honest and good the entire time as a loyal servant. Promote the dynasty's loyal servant and assign him an important position. Terminate the trader's agent just to be sure. No. Leave the useless vagrant on the planet. No. So we can promote him and give him an important position, or lavish riches upon him and bestow some unchallenging yet honorable duty upon him. I'm going to give him riches and an honorable duty. If he's as old and decrepit as they claim, I don't want to give him an important position that might be difficult, but I still want to give him honor. The sobbing old man swears to pray daily for the good health of the new Lord Captain. The story of his amazing adventure and selfless service immediately spreads throughout the ship. Good. But this was the planet Voltveer sent the message from, given that that quest just finished, which I guess means we're done with Chapter 1. Yeah. Yeah, we got a message with Kunrad Voltveer's call sign from this planet. I guess that doesn't necessarily mean that Kunrad himself had come here recently. Maybe it was just this guy had tried to send a message. Okay, we could use 5 people. Lugnalia of the Order of the Hammer intends to bring throngs of armed pilgrims to worlds that currently serve as the resting place of St. Cognatius's relics, and reclaim these objects in the name of the faith, by force if necessary. Spend 5 people and we get the Hand of Avolius. After a successful attack, these gauntlets grant the wearer a 50% chance to inflict the bleeding effect on enemies that fail a toughness test. So every attack has a 50% chance to inflict bleeding if they fail toughness. Whereas Dogmatic Adherent, the test is made with a -20 penalty. Does seem tempting. There's probably plenty of people that would benefit from getting bleed on a bunch of enemies for free. The cost of 5 people, though. We don't have a ton of people as one of our resources. Race to the top. The hive world of Forlinks seeks to undermine the influence of the subsector's capital planet. The governor's agents seek rare and valuable minerals that will help Forlinks' industry to grow and prosper. Is this us helping the governor of a hive world undermine and potentially overthrow their planet? Why would we want that? I mean, it gives us more profit factor because we're helping Forlink's industry grow. But with them growing, they are then undermining the capital planet of the subsector. Not sure that's what I want to do. Oh, that's where I can see my resources. I know in the normal map mode, they're up here at the top, so that's what I was seeing them. Okay, so the 5 people needed here would bring us down to 1. We can get more, though, from the... Is it Dargonus that has the options that give more people? I think. An unquenchable greed also costs people. Rogue Trader's been in contact with high-ranking administratum officials who previously helped with reclaiming a relic of St. Cognatius from House Corda. He enjoyed the generous bribes and would like some more. In exchange for the riches requested, he promises an error will creep into the administrative calculations so that all provisions from the agri-world of Mercus Alpha will be shipped to Dargonus instead of the Navy's orbital fortress of Dargonus II. Yeah, some of these are good for specifically my house. House von Valencius, but they set the system in a worse state. Like, taking provisions from the Navy to help ourselves doesn't feel like a good thing for the overall strength of the sector. I don't know what the symbol means. I assume it means that it's related to quests that we've done. Maybe with our colony management. Because this one certainly is, the Order of the Hammer. Taking relics by force is not ideally the direction I want to go. I don't really like that one or this one. But sure, we'll complete this contract. It'll make us down on people, which isn't ideal. But the Hand of Aviolus seems nice. So who does not have a hand item? So that's this slot. Preferably someone like you that benefits from bleed, or you. Now that's specifically a Death Cult Assassin thing, which we do want to keep on you. Strength plus 10 is nice. Not critical, but nice. Weapon skill and strength. Who else is sort of a melee fighter? You don't have anything, so you could give people bleed whenever you're part of the party. Sure. Let's check out these other planets. Or planetoids. 2 plasteel. Don't care to waste my extractiums on 2 plasteel. I need to figure out how to get more extractiums. There just aren't enough of them. We've gotten 3 of these. This is the 4th of these, and it looks like it's a quarter of the device. Surviving piece of archaeotech mechanism of unknown purpose discovered among the wreckage of the planets of the Imperial vessel on one of the planets of Odinathus the 11th. I wonder if anything's going to come of that, because it does look like it was split in 4 pieces, and we found all 4. Unless it's not actually representation of it being split in 4. Again, 2 plasteel is just not worth it. Bit by bit. Alright, a flamer. This one's not a hand flamer or a heavy flamer. So it might be valuable to someone interested in flamers. Oh, the quest name is Bit by Bit? I didn't even notice that. I don't see it. Unless we just completed the quest. I don't know. Okay, new flamer. If we go to Argenta, probably, is the one who would be most interested. Oh, we already have a bunch of normal flamers. Would I want to replace your bolter? And this would force her to get... That's the problem with flamers, is they're all really short range. She'd have to get right up there. But if she did, 9 to 14 with 10 burning. See, it's hard for me to justify versus the bolter, which she can do a rate of fire of 4 or even 8 when I use that ability. Has a longer range, and yeah, a single one does less damage. But when she's shooting off 4 into a group of enemies, granted this is an area attack, so into a group, this is probably better. What do we have flamer-wise? Unstable flamer. Seems about the same, but more damage. But I think all the other numbers are the same. So that one's actually feeling potentially reasonable. 16 to 24. Longer range, less ammo. Also gives it the scorching retribution. Oh, but takes more action points per shot. Like just the stream on a normal flamer is 1, and then the spread is 2. This is 2, 3, and 3. Definitely not going to go with the hand flamer. That's too short range. I do like the idea of this. I think we'll try it. Replace her bolter with a flamer. Just to see how that does for us. And if it doesn't work out, we can replace it back. Now I think we're going to go to Vivos. Unless I see somewhere else to be. It doesn't look like it. So on to Vivos 6. The warp jump was successful, but the Voxmaster reported the following incident. Beautiful blossoming vines had covered the deck and bulkheads in loading bay 6. 2 workers had bent down to take a better look at the flowers, and the vines had devoured their faces before strangling them. Of course they did. The bay was then sealed and purged. And then the Imperium releases us from its grip, this time. Like, oh, cool, some vines and flowers, lovely. And then a vine eats your face off. So Vivos 6 is the system that is owned by that head noble of Dargonus. It was just like, oh yeah, Vivos 6 is super important, you should check it out, without wanting us to know that he was just trying to get us to check out his system that he was in charge of. Lord Captain, we have cross-referenced the key characteristics of this system with our astronomical chart data. The planet Vivos 6 is located here. The problem is, the augurs detect an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike a massive release of toxins. It appears that something unfortunate has happened to the planet's underground storage facilities. It is impossible to land safely on the planet now, just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the system. No need for any cog to analyze it. I can decipher this telemetry easily. Xenos. The armory and artillery crews are standing by. Okay, so we could examine the planets first, or just go straight for another battle. I guess let's go straight for another Drukhari battle. We're having a lot of battles in this stream. Not that I mind. They are fun enough. Just a very different experience, and we haven't done that many in the past. So it's odd that we're getting so many now.
I stand ready to serve you and the Imperium, Lord Captain.
Looks like we won initiative. Last Hatred Frigate. So the two of them are down here. So we could go within the Explosive Void Nebula, which would make some of our weapons better, but we'd be taking damage every turn. Or we could just not. I could go here and then strafe. That would put us then in line to shoot. They'd also be in line to shoot us, which wouldn't be as ideal. We could also possibly shallow jump afterwards to get close enough to do some of these other attacks. Oh, dude, that is a long range. So that's what they meant. Yeah, let's go there. Then we'll strafe over to here. That'll get us lined up for this shot. I could shallow jump. I'm not as confident. That would still line up if we were there. No, that should be good. Yeah, I think it's effectively they'd be in that sort of square for the shot, which should work. And then being closer, we'd have more accuracy. Yeah. See the shallow jump. Hope I'm not wrong. Yeah, they're right here. We don't get any increased accuracy.
This one goes down.
Darn.
Fire the lance batteries.
Just get all the misses. Perfect. Wait, I didn't realize we had multiple options here. Right, the flak. We'd seen that. If I chose flak. Okay, it covers the same area. I'll need to keep that in mind. And sure, let's zap them with warp energy. Nice. Interceptors here.
Unleash our vengeful salvo!
Alright. I think we will put you directly in front of their ship because it's funny. When they're just stuck and unable to move. Oh, or you can just destroy them. Those interceptors are too good. Way too good. Okay, so they'll be doing more damage for being in there, but they're also taking damage themselves. Seems like an odd choice. You're gonna nearly kill yourself. I mean, sure, you also nearly killed my frigate, but still. If I did this, we'd probably be angled to get the shot off with a couple of these. Probably the best thing I can do. It's a new heading. That gets me here. And hopefully we take him out. 18 to 38 with that weapon, or 12 to 40. Pretty equivalent. I think this is the slightly better weapon. Okay.
I am amazed that we prevailed.
Nice easy battle, and we got experience this time. So let's upgrade our ship. Okay. Advanced abilities. Loads all macro cannons, allows for use of both abilities of one post. Definitely tempting. I don't understand what this means. A chosen sector of the flagship's void shields is reinforced until it suffers damage. So it's stronger unless it gets hit, and then it's not strong? What does that even mean? Shield pulse damages enemy shields. Vulnerability scan. I think I'm cool with vulnerability scan. Giving us extra damage if we happen to hit it from the right direction. I don't know. Flagship developments. Okay, this is new. Each attack craft launched from a torpedo tube, and each torpedo gains +1 hull integrity. I do like the craft we launch, which of ram deals twice the additional damage for each extra tile traveled. Wow, I can't speak. We don't ram much. Torpedoes and attack crafts gain 60% evasion against enemy attack crafts attacks, and 20% evasion against all other attacks. Rugged repairs. Repairing the void ship requires 50% less scrap. No. Restart shields now inflicts only a -2 speed reduction and no firing range penalty. Haven't had to use that yet, so I don't think that's crazy important. When approaching an enemy, the flagship shuts down non-essential systems and starts to drift unnoticed past enemy ships. As a result, in most encounters, larger enemy vessels, frigates and larger, are surprised and act later. So it puts us closer to the top of the initiative. When using post abilities, there's a 20% chance its cooldown will be 1 round shorter. That's cool. Flagship now collects 10% more scrap from destroyed ships. Also a powerful option. And then these are just the normal abilities we already had. I think of these, the ones that interest me the most, improving our attack craft is cool, but they don't get attacked much, so increasing their hull doesn't strike me as terribly important. Silent running is cool. Steady hand. Yeah, probably silent running, steady hand, take it all are the ones that strike me as most important. More scrap. No. Like, more scrap allows me to level up my ship more, which is cool. And ideally, the sooner we get this, the more useful it'll be. Using abilities more is always great. I don't think being first in initiative matters as much. How many of these am I going to get? Flagship developments. A lot, actually. So I guess I don't need to be terribly picky. then I think for now I will take it all. Because the earlier I get that, the better it'll be. Or the more use I'll get out of it. And then we'll get more flagship developments in just 2 more levels. Where I can then get Steady Hand and Silent Running. Or maybe there'll be new ones added. No, this shows the ones that we can't get yet. This one requires our ship to be level 8. Ooh, 1 extra wing of each attack craft type. So we could then have 3 of the attack ships out. So I probably will want to get that at level 8. Anyway, yeah, I think take it all is going to be fine. So we now got this. Which to level it up, we need to use it at least once. How does it change? Looks like it's going to change it from 30% to 35%. And the weak point would never be located on the opposite side of the ship. Yeah. I think that'll be cool when we get it. 110 more scrap. Probably not enough quite to level up our hull another level. Let's start scanning planets. That one looks like the one the quest is on, so we'll save that for last. And go to all the others first. Nothing. Some minor loot. Let's get optic conversion modules. Fun. Peculiar settlement. This planet can barely sustain life, and yet searchers discover a long-lost Imperial colony, one that was cut off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. The colonists live in conditions worse than any underhive, yet they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from the local ruler, the Archqueen Princeps Domina. Pay the Archqueen an official visit, or take over the colony. 1 shuttle and 2 rifles should be enough. We will visit her before we decide to take over the colony. I mean, that says a lot about the colony if we think we can take it over with 2 rifles. Yikes. We will pay the Archqueen an official visit. The ruler meets the Lord Captain in a shack, considered to be a palace by the people here. The Archqueen's unusual crown is made out of metal coils, most likely parts of an ancient device for boiling water. The guests are served the finest delicacies the colony can provide. The Archqueen praises the visitors in mangled Low Gothic and calls the Lord Captain her dear brother. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Archqueen's minister delicately remarks that the best possible gift the Lord Captain and his crew could provide would be the replenishment of the colony's meager gene pool. Lord Captain gives orders to canvass the lower decks for volunteers. The most ruggedly handsome among them will be sent to the Archqueen's court, along with other gifts. Or the Lord Captain decides that the standard gifts will suffice. This isn't costing me people, thankfully. So yeah, we'll send the most ruggedly handsome people of our lower decks down to the Archqueen's court. You are welcome, Archqueen. The Archqueen is delighted and flattered. She hopes Lord Captain will pay her more visits in the future. So if we do go back here, is there anything more to do? No. Maybe in the future there will be, but probably not. Some random loot on a gas giant. Let's see if our settlements have anything new that we can do at this point. No. We could do dirty bureaucracy. The requisitioning of a religious tithes from other worlds in the guise of the ecclesiarchy gives the opportunity to keep a portion of the proceeds. It would give us 3 more profit factor and make a contract available. Unquenchable greed. Yeah, doesn't feel good. Janus, what about you? You can't work on anything new at the moment. Oh, Dargonis finished Decree on Diligence. Gave us some provisions and an increase in efficiency and a decrease in complacency, apparently. And we can do Genetic Mercy to get 4 more people, which I think is fine. The genetic purges will be stopped. This world needs working hands. Very true, because we are low on people. Execute. Oh, we can actually go all the way up to the level 3 items on this planet. We can't do that on Foulstone. Or Janus. Huh. Well, how about that? So we could do Genetic Mercy, which I'm definitely tempted by. But we also have the option of guilds or Adeptus Arbites. As the population of Dargonis grows, the old ways must be improved upon, allowing the artisans to unite in guilds in order to protect their rights and control entire hive segments will cause an explosion of growth of industry. This in turn will bring about devastating storms and acid rains pouring down from the poisoned atmosphere. I mean, it sounded good until we got to that part. As the population of Dargonis grows, the old ways must be improved upon. The creation of fortresses of justice will establish the rule of law and attract reliable merchants and partners. I like that one. Filth of Expanse, which I can't do. So this stops both of the other two. That's fine. It'll give us more relationship with the Navy, more security, and some boots. Whenever the wearer performs a heroic act or a desperate measure, they recover all their wounds and gain 2 action points this turn. Versus guilds would give us improved grenades. More efficiency and more mechanisms. No, I like the Arbites one. Do I want to do Genetic Mercy first? It's probably quicker, so I think I will start with Genetic Mercy, get our 4 more people. And then we'll work on Arbites. Alright, let's check out what is happening at Vibo 6. Swift and merciless retribution is a proper fate for many transgressors, but the Imperium permits using the convicts for hard labor on distant prison worlds, like Vibo 6, to atone for the crimes before humankind. Hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlifes toil in the mines of the Bon Valencius Protectorate until death from exhaustion or some other unfortunate accident claims their forsaken souls. Let's head on down to the pits of Vibo 6. Who would I want to take with me? I like Abelard over Heinrichs because I don't think there's any specific inquisitorial stuff here. I guess my question is, do I want to bring Irliet? There was Drukari here, and so there might be Xenos stuff. But everyone else I probably want to keep. So Argenta for Irliad? Sure. We'll bring Irliad. Nothing bad can come from bringing Xenos into a prison world. Yeah.
Vibo 6 always was a penal world. But this, even the miscreants of this place do not deserve such a fate.
think I'd prefer Pascal up front. The rest of our marching order is probably fine. The man's body is frozen in an unnatural pose. The corpse's fingers are crooked and its teeth are bared in a ghastly grimace. The broken, slashed, and gutted body is still covered with the shreds of the planetary warden uniform. Oh, this was the warden of the planet? Well, that's probably not good. This man clawed at his throat right before he died. Ugh. Caustic ooze gives off a sickening vapor that eats away at the lining of your nose and mouth, making your eyes water. Yeah, I don't know what took place here, but it seems not good. The sign of Hectaria, a witch cult from the depths of Komora. Tread carefully, Ignatius. Their footsteps make no sounds, and their blades strike faster than lightning. That's how they spell witch? Okay. Bodies have been twisted into a pose resembling a servile bow and bound with barbed wire. So we've got witches that apparently are very stealthy. Keep an eye out for. You can clearly see several thin cuts left by bladed weapons on the body.
None shall stand in
Doesn't look like there's a way to get up here. Symbol of torment. This is how the Dark Ones mark the arenas that serve to nourish their withered souls. Let's see. Yeah, there's no way up there. Do see some movement. Gladiators. They've turned this prison, penal world, into a gladiator arena. Awesome. Fresh meat. Who are they? The Dark Ones found the governor at last. Who is this? Okay, so you guys are the witch cult. Zara. The tall, lithe xenos. Ooh. Glad we did bring Iliad along with us if we're dealing with xenos. Or maybe I should have brought Heinrich. Yeah. The tall, lithe xenos moves with the grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your elucidator. Macandus, Aelith, what is this? Has one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins and saved it as a special treat for the Archon? Yeah, that's our translation tool. The Xenos takes a quick look over her shoulder towards the platform where a few more silhouettes in tar black armor can be seen. By whose leave are you playing Lord on my world? Kneel, Xenos, or I shall have you flogged. It seems it is I who is in for a treat. I cannot even begin to fathom where my subjects found such an exotic beast, and a talking one at that. By whose leave are you playing Lord on my world? Xenos' eyes light up with interest. The monkey understands my speech. Where did you come by a device that can translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such words will earn you a bout in the ring at most, without weapons and soon without your skin. Yeah, I'm pretty powerful without weapons if I'm being perfectly honest. You don't want to fight me. The humans scattered around you on the platform stare at you as if they've seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray their fear, others glare with bestial hatred, and yet more look upon you with hope. Who are you? Or raise your weapon. How about we skip the small talk and get down to business? Who are you? My name is known to everyone on this planet, monkey. I am Tazara the Deliverer, Tazara the Benevolent, the one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives, who dies, and who finds new purpose for their existence in Komora's many arenas. Surely this is why you have come here, to fight for my ever-changing favor, and for the privilege of being the first to be chained. Iliad chuckles haughtily. Such grandiose names for a soulless wretch who tortures the breathless and torments the powerless. Your words hint at a nobility you have never possessed. Cousin, what are you doing among this rabble? What an unexpected and tantalizing surprise. Tazara licks her lips hungrily. I cannot wait to take you in my arms and clasp you tightly to me. Do not waste breath on your lies. Only the faint vestiges of blood connect the Asuriani and the Dark Ones, such as yourself. I presume this toxic atmosphere is your doing. Just the fighters in the arena. How could you stoop to this? To killing one another for the amusement of the enemies of humanity? I mean, they were probably given basically the choice of die or fight for a chance to live, and so they chose to fight. I'm a rogue traitor, the Emperor's anointed guardian of humanity, and your doom, xenos scum. You ravaged the planet, wiped out millions of people, made those who survived bend the knee. You'll pay for this. A small group of xenos who neutralized the planetary defenses and managed to ruin an entire world. Impressive. How much would it cost to hire you? No. Or death to xenos. I presume this toxic atmosphere is you're doing. We're just going to work our way down. Hopefully I can go through multiple of these. At least the questions. I presume the toxic atmosphere is you're doing. It could be, or perhaps my mere presence is enough to make base creatures like yourselves forget how to breathe. Tazara lets out a nasty chuckle. Are you really surprised at what happened? You wove the net right under your own feet. We merely knocked out the pin that drew it closed tight around you. A couple of volleys at the seals on the underground well, and the planet, the one you had turned inside out, did the rest. I hereby declare you Category 3 blasphemers for tampering with the sacred production cycle of this world's extractiums. The drill on Pascal's mechadendrite springs to life with a howling screech. And your brethren finished what the planet had started. Oh, how they strived to please me and my entourage. How they slaughtered and tortured their own kin for mine and my sister's delight. How they decorated this little arena with still living Monkey. Did you think all that you see before you is the work of our hands? Think again. Address the fighters. How could you stoop to this, to killing one another for the amusement of the enemies of humanity? A hulking brute who can barely stand coughs up blood and wipes his lips. Was I supposed to lie down and... What, was I supposed to lie down and die? The ones who survived the arena, the xenos take them away. I saw humans boarding their shuttles with my own eyes. They're going to take us away from here, you hear? Not anything good. The Dark Eldar are not going to do anything friendly with humans they capture. Just letting you know. This statement is false. You were supposed to furnish yourself with a means of respiratory protection and inflict maximum damage on the perpetrators before ceasing your vital functions. Yeah, who gives a shit about us convicts? The lanky buggers may keep me on a leash, but at least I'll be alive, not coughing up my lungs. How cruel you are to your unfortunate kin. These Monkey have worked hard to entertain their elite audience. Each of them fights with a strength born of desperation, seeking to earn their place in my box of toys. There is always room for more. My toys do break so very easily. To be reduced to Xenos' plaything, a shameful fate for the scions of humankind. Abelard falls silent, shaking his head in dismay. Yeah, definitely one of the top two. I'm Rogue Trader. Or just saying they'll pay for what they did to the planet and the people. I'm a rogue traitor, the Emperor's anointed guardian of humanity, and your doom, xenos scum. Oh, what passion, what naive arrogance. When all this turns into boundless despair and clinging terror, my guests and I will savor such exquisite pleasure. I would play with you myself, Monkey, but then the performance would be brief, and we don't want to upset my guests now, do we? From the dusk behind Tazara comes a cry. The distance between you and the Xenos is too great for the elucidator to interpret the words, but the tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience. Tazara raises her blade and points at you. Tell the other Monkey that whoever slits your throat will depart for their new home ahead of schedule, and tell them to hold nothing back. Tonight they dance for Euremerus. Why are Euremerus herself, the great archon of the cabal of the Reaving Tempest? Death to Xenos, death to heretics. tell your Maris, she's not going. Us apparently failing to pronounce that. She's not going to like what she's about to see. Dogmatic follower. Address the fighters in the arena. Dying to entertain Xenos is a path to eternal shame and condemnation of souls touched by the Emperor's undying glory. Let us join our blades. We will destroy those who sought to kill you. So turn the fighters to help us fight them. I like that call. Persuasion 15. Turn to the fighters in the arena. Do you truly wish to die at the Xenos' behest? If we join forces, we can end this senseless carnage once and for all. No, we'll go with the dogmatic option. Try and get the fighters to believe in joining us for the Emperor's glory. Exhausted and defeated faces trade worried glances. The hulking brute next to you hesitates, then spits and breaks into a grin. We're going to die anyway. Might as well do it without the heretic's brand. Slay the beasts. Bizarre emits a furious scream and takes a step back, signaling to her companions.
Do you dare to look me in the eye?
I do dare. Look at it. Where did they get all this stuff? Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of them taking cover. 3 up top are apparently not part of this fight. But it looks like most, if not all, of the humans have decided to side with us. Awesome. You guys get to live. You've been ambushed. The battle begins. That counts as an ambush? It really feels like we had time to get into cover, but alright. Not that I want to get into that cover, because that's going to blow up fast. Alright, let's start the battle. Wow, Cassia, you can move far. If I moved you up to here, can your eyes hit them? Technically, but it would hit all of our guys too. But yes, I could get there. Or I could leave her back here in this cover. Do I want to leave her back here? I'm just shocked by how far she can move. Yeah, I think I'm fine with moving her up to here. Actually, if I move you... are you then going to be unable to bring it down? If so, we should probably take care of that first.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
We do have a little bit of movement we're able to do. We'll start with Ignite.
For my purposes.
And then... Battle Trance. That's a new one. Will cost 20 wounds to use. The character removes... Oh, that's what we got for completing the... Death Cult quest line. Yeah, character removes the blinded, immobilized, prone, slowed, staggered, and stunned effects from themselves. This ability can be used even while stunned or prone. They have no negative effects to remove. They instead gain an action point and 4 movement points on the current turn. It can only be used once per combat and cannot be used during the first round. But we can use it now. And I'm pretty sure this is the first round. Is it because I got a free turn during the first round, and so that just kind of broke its thoughts? Anyway, we want to orchestrate flames on ourselves.
Not a problem for me.
That did not end up using our action point, so I can run and gun.
Purposes.
So we could get into cover up here, and then Ignite. I really can't see any of you from there. Okay. Then if we went here, can you at least see them? Because she was able to see them. with her third eye? Yes. So you are a witch with a blade. You're a witch gunslinger. Gunslinger, witch. Hectatrix. You are uniquely named. I think we will attack the gunslinger.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
You will pay for this.
Perfect. And then I guess end our turn. So we will not be moving Cassia into that position. I think she can just stay where she is. That's fine. I don't know where the front line's going to be. Let's go with something like that. Backline here is fine. Get some dodge bonuses. Frontline. I guess when do you go? Compared to my melee characters. You are after my melee characters. Then I'm going to pretend... Oh, she can't see that far. Of course not. We'll go with something like that.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I don't know how well that's going to work, but maybe we'll get some of our guys over there. Alright. Let's give you a bonus to your willpower.
Not a servitor.
And voice of command. We'll just make you super awesome, Ignatius. And I can still do point of curiosity. Hits 3 of them. That's probably pretty good.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Your last stroke of luck.
Okay. We'll call that good. Irliet, I need to get you into some good cover. Not on explosives, though. Kind of thinking up here, maybe. Yeah, you can see a bunch of them from up here. So we'll put you there, put you in perfect spot.
Just designate a target.
So are you all difficulty 3? Yes. Including you? Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't matter which ones I set as being prey.
If I must.
So we'll go with you so we get some bonuses when we kill you.
I understand your intent.
We'll start there. And the bounty should probably... It might not actually kill you. Give it a shot. See if we can kill you.
Ancestors guide me.
Okay. Worked out great. Call the Bold. Means our next shot is going to do extra. Right? Do analyze enemies because it looked like a single shot doesn't kill you.
This team.
Then we'll do a precise attack. And now when I shoot, should do a lot more. And that might actually kill.
Another soul slips beyond.
Perfect. And that is going to be the end of your turn. Back to Ignatius now. Man, if I could get him just a little bit farther over so we could potentially get a Melta or Molten Beam on like all of them, that'd feel super good. So I'm not sure if I can get him to have any great line of sight. I can put you into cover here. Get a hit there. That might actually just straight up kill. But it wouldn't leave you burning if it doesn't kill. Let's give it a shot. See if we can just kill you in a single hit.
Nothing I can't do.
Oh, didn't quite kill. Left you at 1 hit point. Of course it did. Because you didn't die, I don't have Revel in Slaughter available to get us another run and gun. What can I do? Not much, actually. Can't do any more weapon attacks. Orchestric Flames doesn't help because no one's burning. Flame would only hurt myself. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think you get to live and I don't have any more uses for all of my action points. That is a shame. Well, you're gonna die, Gladiator. Oh, that is a powerful gun. Alright, Cabela, what can you do? You can get over to her to attack. You can't get to our weak point yet. But I could put you here, have you do a blade dance. I could have you aim for opening.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Yeah. You go here, aim for opening. Then a blade dance. You've got your greatsword out. Correct.
As honor ordained. Called by the well. Let your soul be purged.
Then Danse Macabre would move you there. Yeah. So Danse Macabre to get here.
Shall not fail.
Then Death Whisper.
As honor ordained.
Didn't quite kill, actually. Surprising.
The shadows. Come. The other side.
There you go. Then I suppose you can run forward. Maybe go into cover, just to be on the safe side. Let's start moving forward. Yeah.
Let's get to it.
I'm bored of this farce, Taraza. Who rules this arena? You or the monkey? Archon Maris. Drakon Marazaya. You know the dangers of repeating this to anyone? The word is my command, Archon Grimaris. Missed some of what they said. Usually they take forever. One of those dialogues went really fast. Let's go here. Who rules the arena? Click on Mazar. Isaiah, you know the danger of repeating this misunderstanding. Draw your own conclusions. Okay. Abelard. So we've got a witch gunslinger here, and then a tripped witch here. I didn't even see how that witch ended up tripping, but bad news for them. What can I do with you, Abelard? If I move you there and then have you charge, get you to here.
A tactically sound approach.
Probably the best thing I can do with you at the moment. I don't recognize the symbol. It may be the sigil of a cabal, constellation of killers marking out their hunting ground. This is Irliet. Words are hard. Alright, let's have you endure. And then you have abilities that help your allies. So yeah, defensive stance and bulwark.
Indeed.
Sadly not close enough to attack himself, but he can help keep her safe. Pascal. Oh yeah. Possibly could have... Oh, can you actually get over to here? It's like if they weren't blocking the way, you could probably make it here, but apparently you can make it here anyway.
Advancing.
Okay, he got the blood blessed effect. Nice. What do we do with you? Analyze enemies. Always a good starting point. Enemies suffering from damage over time. No one is. Sure, we'll use that. Give you some more damage bonuses. They aren't suffering from anything. I guess you can use this to benefit all of us and harm them. And then just an attack. Get some bleeding on her. Nice. I think that's that.
Let's make it quick. Hold on. Here we go.
Nice. Alright, Cassia. There's two of them left. Can you get into a position where you can do anything to affect them? You can affect this one. Yeah, if you can move her over here.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Perfect. Then we'll move the front line wherever you can see. Looks like it has to be on this line. Make it a kill zone. You can't see any of them for that. You could just give Ignatius another turn, though I don't think that allows him any movement. an extra turn with full AP and MP. It does. Okay, then we can just have Ignatius finish this.
Paint your death in colors.
Alright. That's easy enough then.
All too easy.
Goodbye. So yeah, one gladiator went down, but we managed to save the rest. The surviving fighters turn their heads towards you, one after another. All eyes on the battlefield are glued to you. Iconoclast. Those who fought with me get to the shuttle. As soon as we are away from here, I will give orders for the immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors. Okay. So we just rescue everyone from this doomed planet. By destroying these vile xenos, you have atoned for your transgressions against the Emperor. Get to the shuttle. The rest of you will be subject to selective punitive servitorization, so that you may further toil for the good of the Imperium. Okay. So those that immediately helped us get freedom, well, freedom to work on our shuttle. The rest become turned into servitors. Stay on the planet with everyone else and wait until I decide what to do with you. We don't have time for this now. Or heretical. Why have you stopped? We aren't done with this yet. Yeah, these are criminals who were put on this planet for whatever wrongdoing they did. So, saying those who actually aided us in the fight get their freedom, but everyone else doesn't have their freedom, they're turned into servitors, seems fine. Rather than everyone here is in a bad spot, so you all just get freedom, regardless of whatever you did. Yeah. By destroying the foul xenos, you have atoned for your transgressions against the Emperor. Get to the shuttle. The rest of you will be subject to selective punitive servitorization, so that you may further toil for the good of the Imperium. Glory to the deliverer, glory to the Imperium. I made it. Ha, I made it. Yeah. But we know that the witches are still around. Yeah. So this was the planet owned by that one governor who told us to get here because without this planet, we wouldn't have the materials needed to help the rest of our protectorate. But given that they have destroyed some sort of key linchpin of this planet so that it's crumbling, I don't think this planet's going to be giving us resources in the future anyway. So, yeah. It kind of sucks for that governor. The body was partially flayed, and judging by the amounts of blood, the victim was still alive when it happened. Poison Hectari Blade. And Witch Armor. Doesn't seem to be very good. 25% armor. Yeah, I think I'm gonna say no to that. Unsure about you. The only one that would use it would be Jai. But maybe it's okay. I'd have to compare it to other Eldari weapons. This man died clutching his intestines as they spilt from his lacerated stomach. Gross. Hunter Carapace. That's not bad. For medium armor. 45% is pretty good. The dodge penalty isn't great. We'll collect that. Let's see about... No, Abelard wears heavy, so this probably isn't good for him. Who would wear medium? Not you. Definitely not you. I mean, I guess all of these people can wear medium, but I want them to have dodge. Pascal? Pretty equivalent, but what you're wearing now gives additional bonuses. And you can't wear it. Okay. So probably going to throw that into cargo. If I ever think about throwing things into cargo, which clearly I don't. The body is missing parts of its extremities. It was hacked into pieces with dozens of strikes. Blast pistol, poison Hectari blade. Let's send those. More xenos stuff. Already looked at that body, I believe. There's no doubt the Dark Ones left satisfied. We treated them to an exquisite feast of pain and misery. Yeah, but we also killed a bunch of their people, which hopefully they're not thrilled by.
It's about time.
Anything else around here? Doesn't seem like it. So let's go up these stairs now. Oh, the stairs are blocked off. Is that the total of this map? I guess it is. So we can't cross these sandbags to get up to those enemies. That is a shame. Yeah, we'll have to report back to Dargonus that this planet is lost. Yeah, nothing else for us to do here. Couldn't open the journal. Oh, but we can actually do stuff here. So this planet isn't lost. Valencia's restoration. The young rogue trader's decisive action inspired confidence in his subjects. Punishment of the Thinkers. Ignatius Grants gains the Enemy of Knowledge feature. Okay. Vivos 6 needs it new convicts. Various dangerous literates and idle thinkers could supplement the workforce. Dangerous literates and idle thinkers. Punishment of the Thinkers. No. Thinking is good. Gains the Enemy of Knowledge feature. Gains more damage against psykers and navigators. Makes the Drusians happy. Lowers complacency, gives us some plasteel and chemicals. This one, we would need a more reputation with the Fellowship of the Void, which we don't necessarily like. Needs new conflicts. The quarries can be filled with prisoners taken from foreign worlds. All allies gain 10% critical damage. Nice. Less efficiency, gain some plasteel people and chemicals. Punishment by calculation. Needs new convicts. Purchasing foreign criminals is a potential solution to this problem. Raises or requires reputation with the Imperial Navy. Gains the Punisher feature. 10% dodge against human enemies. Lowers security. Gives us plasteel people and chemicals. I'm more inclined to siding with the Navy. So basically we just go to other prisons and offer to house them here. Or pay to house them here. As opposed to grabbing various literates and idle thinkers and throwing them into prison, or prisoners taken from foreign worlds. I don't know if that means like enslaving just random people, or if it's actually going to other worlds and just stealing their prisons or prisoners. But no, we'll get criminals from other locations that are actual criminals. Using the Navy, it seems. Okay, so they pronounced it different than me. It wasn't Vibos, it was like Vehabos? Something like that. Complacency 9. Wow. Did not realize I was pushing complacency that high. Alright, but that's in work. We got... Yes. Inspection Master is our new thing we just got. Captain who calls himself the Master Inspector is in the market for human merchandise. This particular character has repeatedly shown up on footfall to buy serfs, criminals, and unfortunates detained for vagrancy. Where he is taking them is unknown, but his coffers seem bottomless. Huh. So if we had a bunch of people, we could just sell them to this captain master for 3 profit factor. Huh. Not sure about that either. Vivo 6 has been purged of Xenos, but the raid leader evaded capture. Information about the pillaging of Vivo 6 has already been sent by Astropathic Choir to Dargonus. Response may take some time to arrive, and it would be unwise to spend it waiting on the poisoned penal world. So at some point, this will continue, but for now, we're waiting. Okay, then I guess we are done with this system. So that's this whole area finished off. So then we can go up through this route to get to these, or down through here, which is a more dangerous path, though we could make it safer, of course. Or we could just build our own route. I guess chart new routes, we might just be able to be connected here anyway. We are not. Feels like that should be, but okay. If that's the case, let's take our paths down to here. And we can check in on Dargonus. Just to see if anything's going on. Probably not, but we can check. And then from there, take our new safe route to here, which will allow us to get up to these. What is here? Oh, right. Lay waste to Heracos Rim Station. That's where the gene stealers were from. And we were just wanting to burn it to the ground. Alright. With that in mind, let's make our way down to Dargonus. Warp jump passed without incident for everyone except the crew members on bridge duty. For the duration of the voyage, they heard laughter. It seemed to come from outside, through the airtight seal of the ship's massive windows. Laughter went on and on. The ship left the hostile Imperium and returned to real space. Onward to Dargonus. Warp breach. Ungodly fiends spreading sorcerous disease walk the lower decks, gathering a cohort of infected voidsmen. If no measures are taken immediately, entire bay could be turned into a den of heresy. The rogue trader and his retinue will personally go and face these contemptible foes. So, ungodly fiends spreading sorcerous disease. So followers of Nurgle. The crew will receive military gear and a chance to prove their worth by dispatching the Lord Captain's enemies. So we'd be giving up some armor kits, melee weapons, and ranged weapons from cargo. Blessed by holy gifts, the God Emperor's loyal servants will battle his enemies without any fear or doubt. The crew will have to rely solely on their own strength and the Emperor's providence. I'm fine with us going down and tackling this. Let's see. Argenta probably makes more sense for taking on a Den of Heresy. Same could be said for Heinrichs. But we're on the ship. I think Abelard also makes sense, and it's not Xenos, it's either Heresy or Demons, depending on how bad it got. So Abelard's fine. Yeah. I do want to use Heinrichs more. Okay, let's see what we can find out about this situation. Cultist of Nurgle, yeah, as expected. Plague Bearers, Cultist of Nurgle. hoping we can choose to fight one side or the other, but I'm assuming the moment we step just a little bit more forward, we're going to get into a battle with all of them. No? Alright, let's go to the right then.
I'll see you destroyed.
Okay, no, we are in a fight with all of them. And these are all explosive barrels, which is awkward. Alright, we can probably try and set up back here as our safe space. I really don't want you by the explosive barrels. That one's not explosive, but it's probably still too close. Argenta, where can you get to? It's kind of the same location. Ignatius, my other backline character, you cannot get very far at all. That's fine. We'll just move you forward. Abelard, Pascal can get anywhere because he's Pascal. His movement is insane. Put you here and have you head up that way. So plague bears are actual demons, right? Yeah, warp creatures. Okay. And lastly, Cabela. What do we do with you? Maybe I'll send you up this direction. And take cover behind the explosive barrel. I don't know if there are any other enemies that way, but potentially she could come down around the back. But yeah, I think we will take out the right side before we move on to the left, assuming those on the left will give us the time to do so. Alright, Cassia. Kind of forgot about you back there. I think I'll put you here. Yeah. Let's put you there.
Of military tactics.
So you're in cover and not by explosive barrels. Our front line, we'll say it's here.
I'm afraid not.
We're not. Here. Perhaps I should have focused on this guy. Bring it down on Ignatius, if possible. Good.
I am a navigator.
Let's give you your free extra turn.
Nothing
Knight.
I can't do.
Orchestrate flames.
Already done.
And that killed your action points, so back here. We've done front line. Let's go rear. Sure, something like this seems fine.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
The back line. Just put that where you are. Give more willpower and toughness to Ignatius. And then try and stun this plague bearer, because I don't like him being right behind us.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
We'll call that good. Argenta. Let's move you to here. Mark this guy as prey. So he's the one you're going to focus on first. One, two, It'll cost 4 of your 5.
As
I think that's fine.
commands, I act.
So let's use
I'll do it.
both of those.
As the Emperor commands.
Nice solid hit. Could do a run and gun to get another shot in.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
It's not as powerful of a hit, but it's still going to be fine.
I act.
An attempt to claim the bounty? I don't think it'll finish it off, but I can hope. It did. Nice. And we'll do a Furious Recital.
I'll do it. As the Emperor
Make
commands, I
him
act.
pray. And probably this Plague Bearer as well. Next turn we can potentially use the Flamer on that group, which will feel pretty good. Alright, Cabela, what to do with you? I think... let's go here.
Death comes in silence.
And then aim for the opening.
Demand. Trust me. Caught by the web.
Not quite dead.
I shall not. Killing brings
There you
me
go.
no pleasure.
Can you jump down into here? No. Tried that before and it doesn't work. I just want it to. I don't see any more enemies back here. I could have you move back to here with Acrobatic Artistry, then Danse Macabre to run probably to like here and then run over to here or something to start moving in that direction.
Trust me.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get in this direction.
The shadows will see it done.
Looks like that would get you to here. Which kind of has you out in the open, which is not ideal. Could also start moving you back towards this one. But no. Let's
As
just
honor
go there.
ordains.
You standing out in the open is not going to be the end of the world. And you are within the... I guess that range is for getting higher crits, which is not what you need. Yeah, I don't think there's much else that I can do with you to help this turn. Ouch. That's only 1 damage. Alright, Abelard. What to do with you? Do I really want to run you? Oh, right, we did kill that one. I kept thinking we needed to go after it, and that was just like plague around it, but no. Argenta finished him off. So I could send Abelard here, get him a charge in. I think so. I could have sent him down to them. I think I'm fine with this. We do sworn enemy
Victory is imminent.
on you. And reckless strike. And I get another attack in.
I will do like you please.
You can't use your offhand. That's fine. Endure. Defensive stance. How many stacks of unyielding beacon do you have? 1. Not a lot. So you gain 11% parry. No, I think we'll just go with endure at this moment. Call that good enough.
Death to non-believers.
Reading damage to bulk.
Chaos guides me.
Okay, so they're just throwing out, like, oh, gas cloud grenades. Alright, if you guys want to stop throwing grenades at me, that would be great.
Cleanses the body.
Alright, let's get ourselves out of the grenade range. Because gross. I could possibly hit a bunch of them. I want to be in this line. If I was here, are you guys all within attack range? You are. And this auto kills the cultists. If I went with this, that could just straight up kill the plague bearer. No guarantees on it, but it could. So yeah, let's do that. Nice. Super nice. Alright, that plague bearer's down. Let's do a run and gun. That'll get us another use of an attack. Oh, I killed all of them because the other one got hit by the side damage. We tried just taking down this plague bearer. Guess so. Not quite dead. Well, I can fix that.
Nothing I can't do. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Okay. Then what? I don't really want to move into the gas range if I'm being perfectly honest. Not any great cover spots. I guess let's just step over one. It's fine. It'll give us a bit of a better angle, but I don't really want to step into all of that. Alright, Pascal. I guess let's move you forward to here. See about taking out these guys. I guess I could just put you here for the same thing.
Activate calculus fury algorithm.
Didn't quite kill this one. That is a shame. I could have done more damage if I'd... I was kind of hoping it would kill. Darn. Oh well, it's fine. We'll do reckless abandon. Should have done it before the attack. And I can have you heal yourself of all those wounds. And sure, we'll call that good enough.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Alright, and these guys are all running up. We will destroy them soon enough. More grenades. Sure. Finest hour on Ignatius. As usual. You're gonna have to walk into all of this, unfortunately. Looks like that's as far as I can get you in a single move. So yeah, go there.
Forge ahead.
Not thrilled by the poison, whatever. Sure, we'll start with that.
Suits my purposes.
Hey, Dragon Tier, welcome.
All too easy. Nothing of value has been lost.
Another fight ended quickly by Ignatius.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
You're fine, Abelard. So that's how we'd get back out of here. Is there anything of note while we're here? Some more gas cloud grenades? Sure, why not? Don't know if or when I'm going to need to use them. Random valve we can turn. Don't know why, so I'll hold off on that. Another valve. Might be a puzzle where I need to hit them in the right orders or something. There are a lot of valves. As well as whatever's going on here. I don't really want to walk through that. Be careful, everyone. Good.
Victory awaits.
Because that doesn't look friendly. Yeah, we were traveling to a new... Well, traveling through the warp and accidentally summoned a cultist of Nurgle's. You know, it happens. Okay, this looks like a bigger valve. Just seeing what all is around. But yes, my guess is it's a standard owl cat puzzle. I gotta figure out what exactly I'm supposed to be doing. But I think starting with the big valve makes the most sense to me.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, did we loot these yet? Yes, probably. Alright, back up to here. Do a save in case I screw it up. Okay. I think it just put out a bunch of steam there. That wasn't there a moment ago. Maybe that was an option mid-battle, as I could have turned that to do something in the battle. Alright. Hello, people. So what happens when we hit these valves? Wait, can I no longer turn that valve? Oh, there it is. Didn't notice a difference. Looks like I can keep turning these valves. Yeah, not sure. Doesn't look like it's doing anything. But I can't imagine they would just put a bunch of valves that can be interacted with that don't do anything. Sorry about that. Well, that definitely did something. Spraying directly on that. I don't know if that helps with something. Ow. Alright, that wasn't part of my plan. I thought we could still sneak by that because it didn't seem like it was covering the whole area. Oh well, we'll take our temporary wound. As soon as we get back to the bridge, the temporary wound will go away. Unfortunately, we've got to walk past here again, because there's no other way out of here. Yeah. I don't know. Don't want to miss anything, but it's certainly not being obvious about whatever this is supposed to be doing. If anything. I don't think there were any valves over here. Were there valves down here? Wasn't really paying attention. No. So they're just in this main area.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Do these do something now that I got that other one activated? No. Well, your guess is as good as mine. One valve seemed to do something, and this valve seemed to do something. That was it.
Victory awaits!
Alright, I'm gonna assume the valves don't do anything. Which is a terrible assumption to make, but it's the one I'm gonna make, because I don't want to spend forever wandering around doing nothing. I mean, chances are, if they do anything, the best it would be is that they would open up a chest with some random loot or something. So, oh well. So that should have immediately healed us from the damage. Let's head in here and check out Dargonus and see if anything has changed now that we've left and come back. And also checked out Vivos. Okay, Genetic Mercy, we completed that project. Now, I was thinking Arbites. Raise security here, give us more relationship with the Navy, and give us these cool new boots. Lock us out of guilds, but guilds seems not great, where you're focusing on giving the artisans freedom to do whatever they want, but it'll poison the atmosphere. Or Seasons of Wars, which we can't even do anymore, because we didn't do Filth of Expanse. Which lets the gangs rule the planet. So we'll give it to the Arbites, which is basically the elite police force, I think. Yeah, I know we had a very early on event where we went down into some of the lower areas of the ship, and yes, there were some valves we turned, but I think then it was fairly obvious what we were supposed to do. So maybe it was just reusing the assets where you still had the valves that could be interacted with, but there was nothing actually to do with it. Not sure. Yeah, we'll give it to the Adeptus Arbites to rule over the population, creating a fortress of justice. We'll establish a rule of law and attract reliable merchants and partners. Because we're trying to make this area better. Giving up 3 weapons, 3 adamantium. We have lots of adamantium, not a ton of weapons, but still enough to give us more security and more relationship with the Navy. Anything with our other worlds? Ah, Vibos. Lord Captain, a disturbing report has come from the quarries of Vibos 6. The convicts have lost their minds. They forget how to use tools. They huddle together and continue to stare aimlessly into space, even under the lashes of the whips, ruining the mining deadlines. Some are possessed with the urge to use their nails to scratch blasphemous symbols on tools, machines, and even their own bodies. The most mad painted the walls of several mines from floor to ceiling with the symbols, and then gone off deep into the mining tunnels. None of them could be found. The overseers consider it a ploy to divert attention away from the escapes and an impending rebellion. What are those symbols being scratched out by the conflicts? What do my advisors say? Investigate the anomaly. We may be dealing with something sinister here. Yeah, that sounds like it. Lower efficiency. Have the guards monitor where the workers disappear to. Lower security. Have the guards knock this... have the guards knock this love for cheap theatrics out of the inmates' heads. It'll cost us people, and we will gain some new ability, but lose complacency. What are the symbols being scratched out by the convict? It is hard to give these drawings any sort of intelligible definition. Unnaturally round circles connected by lines. The lines are interrupted by groups of dots. Some patterns follow a certain common logic, while others are unique. I can provide your lordship with pics of them. After examining the pic, you realize that the symbols are connected through a strange logical sequence. Okay. What did my advisors have to say? I'm detecting an intriguing pattern in the drawing of the symbols left by the prisoners. Hypothesis: they have a practical purpose, requesting clearance for the Adeptus Mechanicus to access the mines and investigate the specimens. Disappearing prisoners? What is the point of running away from a penal servitude if the entire world is a prison cell? No, Shireen. These Ashmags have found some sort of smuggling tunnel network and are hiding there, and the drawings are their secret language, which they use to give orders to their fellow prisoners. I know some guys who can find such secret places and decipher these languages. If the convicts continue to disappear for no reason, then unrest will soon follow, whether out of fear or hope for the possibility of escape. To stifle this, we must put pressure on the convicts' leaders. My experience suggests that such people can hold more sway than any overseer. Okay, so we can allow the tech priest to examine any convicts that demonstrate odd behavior. Let Jai's savvy associates investigate exactly where the servants have wandered off to. Or Abelard is right. We gain watchdogs of Vibos. Have the convicts' leaders stop this mess, or else they're going to regret it. What is expert cryptographer? All allies gain +7 logic. The rogue trader servants have succeeded in identifying and studying the patterns in the particular drawings made by the convicts of Vibos 6. Sounds interesting. Trinket. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain 0 temporary wounds. How wonderful. When the wearer's wounds drop to 0, they fall prone and gain 10% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. The wearer becomes the priority target of adjacent enemies. While prone, if the wearer has no other allies with more than 0 wounds, they and their allies die. On the wearer's next turn, they regain 30% of their wounds if they still have temporary wounds. That's weird. And Watchdogs of Vibos 6. Harsh overseers drive the crew in battle. The flagship gains +3 speed for the first round. I don't think +3 speed is for one round is that critical in space battles. I'm fine with us all gaining +7 logic. So yeah, we will have the tech priests examine the convicts that demonstrate odd behavior. There is no sacrifice more worthy than one made in the name of the quest of knowledge. Wise servants of the Omnici interrogated the strange prisoners. The explanation of their brain tissues did not reveal any, or the examination of the brain tissue did not reveal any mutations. Those laborers who had completely lost their utility were granted servitorization in order to maintain production levels. However, one discovery was made after all. Prisoners' drawings were too systematic. They could not be mere gibberish. The sets of repeating dashes and dots were far too similar. But if it was indeed a secret code, then judging by its complexity and the impossibility of decoding it, this language was definitely not invented by a convict. So we lose 2 security. Shame. Gain some plasteel people and chemicals. So much complacency, so little security. Okay, what are we going to work on next on this planet? Underground workers. Gigantic machines will vaporize the rock in their path, clearing the way to the most valuable mineral deposits. The serfs clans operating them will never again see the sun, nor will their descendants. Costs us a mechanism to gain 3 plasteel. We have tons of plasteel, so I don't think that's that important. Where are mechanisms up here? There they are. Yeah, I don't really want to get rid of my last mechanism to get 3 more plasteel. The convicts will be of much greater use if they are kept from sleeping by employing a small augmentation. Costs us chemicals to gain +2 efficiency. I like that. We have a reasonable amount of chemicals, and 2 efficiency sounds good. There is a rumor that there are several warp guides among the convicts, unsanctioned semblances of navigators. It may be worth it to hunt them down and press them into service to gain 2 security. Just for free. They're unsanctioned. But maybe. Layer of the Void. We need more reputation for Fellowship of the Void, which we don't have. The abandoned Void Station in orbit around Vibo 6 may be turned into a secret den for the pirates of the Koronus Expanse. Yeah, no. The Drusians have always need new pilgrims, and convicts will be an adequate fit for this role. So we turn convicts into pilgrims searching for new artifacts for the Drusians. Not against that. We need more reputation. Master artisans of the Adeptus Mechanicus deep in the mines of Vibo 6, where thundering seismic cannons will tear through rock to free precious ores. I'm also good with helping the explorators more. We don't have enough mechanisms yet, or reputation. It would give us 5 more extractiums, which we desperately need. Desperate is a bit strong, but yes. That would be very good to get. We need more reputation with the explorers and another mechanism. Envirodome. The mining complexes are becoming overcrowded with convicts. The massive crystal flex domes, whose filtration altars purify the water and air, will fit far more workers. It blocks ergonomics. Takes a bunch of stuff. But then we gain even more complacency and some security. All allies gain +5 crowds and suffer -10% toxic damage. Magos Toxicus of Vivo 6, responsible for the purity of the climate domes, presented the rogue trader with a welcome gift of consecrated rebreather filters and poison resistance medicaments. Seems cool. What is ergonomics that we'd be blocking? Blocks Envirodome. The mining complexes are getting crowded. Individual pods and tranquilizers for the convicts could solve the problem. Absolute efficiency. All allies gain +5 commerce and +4% hit chance. Everyone knows the rogue trader's eagerness to succeed using the most efficient ways possible. To gain +2 more efficiency. I like Envirodome. But I think I'm fine starting with Dreamless. I don't know about underground workers. Costs us a mechanism for plasteel. We'll go with Dreamless, maybe do warp guides, and then probably go with the Envirodome over ergonomics. Alright, let's land on Dargonus. just to interact with people and see if anyone has anything of interest to say. If anything's changed since we were last here. Since we're in the area. Glory to the rogue trader. Greetings, your lordship. Don't close the door, please. Oh, come on. Trying to click through it, not click to close it. Alright, do you have anything new for me? No. At some point, we're supposed to have our actual crowning ceremony where we become the rogue trader. But I think we need to deal with the last main planet before that happens. I don't think there's anything else going on here for us. No, so we still need to go to Kiava Gamma. But I figured while we were in the area, we would see if there was anything happening on Dargonus, and it seems like the answer is no. So let's return to the ship. I don't think we need to do anything on the bridge yet. Those things are sort of on hold until then. Yep. We're slowly making our way through the various star systems we can visit. But I'm not rushing over there. So we've explored basically all of this. So now it's finally time to make our way over to some of these star systems, and eventually we'll make our way over here to Kiava Gamma. But that's the farthest star system, so I'm not rushing there. Alright, let's travel to Perilous Epsilon. Lord Captain, this is Master Helmsman Ravor. The crew is grumbling again, but they've a right reason this time. Our analytic systems have gone totally bonkers. The Red Robes, tech priests, are blaming the anger of the machine spirits. Allegedly, this is how they profess their displeasure at the crew not being worshipful. We have largely managed to stabilize the output of the augurs and auspex across the ship, but you should know that there is something awfully sketchily about the machines these days. I can confirm, Lord Captain, the vessel's analytics systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. The cogitators could not produce statistical data and displayed meaningless numeric combinations. Instead, the augurs failed to correctly analyze matter and mistook solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to the tech priest's efforts, standard operation of the ship's mechanisms has been restored. I'm still registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions, but we should now be able to handle them. Lord Captain, our astropath received a message from Achilles Scalander on Dargonus. He closely studied the data from the incursions on Vibo 6, including the mention of the Xenos leaders. He promised to direct the efforts of his aides to identify those enemies of humanity, so their location can be determined. Master Scalander is also reporting the Drukhari are getting ready for more attacks on your territory. Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Achilles will personally report to you the moment the target for the upcoming raid becomes clear. The Drukhari excel at catching their opponents off guard, and there will be little time to mount a response. According to Master Scalander, your personal participation in the defense would be the best strategy given the circumstances. Interesting that we had a couple of things happen when we were traveling on a safe route. Okay, so Scalander has directed his spy networks to discover the next attack, and currently we are waiting to hear back. So that's telling us to go to Kiava Gamma. What about you? Right, this is to go to Heracos Rim to burn it down for the Gene Stealers. Do we want to do anything at Janus before we head out? Probably not. I doubt anything new is there either. So let's just make you slightly safer and then travel up here. There was a commotion on the lower decks. The chief mutant hunter, who is responsible for eliminating heresy in the hold of the void ship, went mad due to the perilous influence of the warp. The officer climbed the parapet above the central accelerator complex and threatened to jump unless the entire crew immediately submitted to a rigorous examination to uncover physical deformities and unholy perversions. After calculating the time and financial cost of the inspection of thousands upon thousands of crew members and consulting the tech priest about the danger of foreign materials getting into the intake of the accelerator complex, the deranged mutant hunter was graciously allowed to proceed with ending his life in the desired manner. Alright, well, the Imperium released us from its grip this time. Oh, Dargonus event requires our attention. Renewal of data vows. Lord Captain's presence will be required. Okay, we will need to head back there sometime soon, but we just got here, so we'll finish visiting here first. Orsilio Prophecy is an uncharted system. Is that the name of the system, is Orsilio Prophecy? Yes. Interesting. Didn't pay attention to that. So we've got some pirates, some space dust, couple of planets. Guess let's just go straight to the pirates. We've been doing pretty good with fighting various space battles this stream so far. I've started, so I'll finish. Yes. I mean, hopefully we don't get in trouble for taking too long to get back to Dargonus, but I was just there. I don't want to have to immediately turn around and go back.
I can see crimson lights in the void.
Really? We're going against a single ship? I mean, you have good shields, but still. Alright, if we go here. Yeah, we can attack with our main gun.
Fire the lance batteries.
Then we can attack with this weapon.
This one's going down.
You're now half dead already. Then if I go over here, I can probably attack with this weapon.
The time has come.
So we just drive straight through their torpedoes.
Fade into nothing.
Goodbye. I guess let's just launch some interceptors.
Annihilate them.
Then I will move farther away from the torpedoes. I could do a warp wave to do some damage to them, but it might turn them so they're angled better to attack me, which wouldn't be ideal. We'll go for it anyway. Okay, nope. Turn them away from me. Didn't actually do any damage, sadly. Alright, we'll call that good. Then move you here. Not trying to block them in because they're already facing a useful direction, and just shoot.
All clear.
Yeah, that was a incredibly easy fight. Orsilio Prophecy. Surely that has something to do with Cassia in this system, but I don't think we've heard of anything specifically for Cassia that we should check out. I think I will hold off on this planet for now. At least we'll go to it last because that's the one the pirates were on, so it probably is the most interesting. Check everything else out first. It appears that the void ship The large void ship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, flooding the nearby village. A herd of large hoofed rodents has gathered along the riverbanks. If the animals lose their usual habitat, they are doomed. Nearby valley, not nearby village. Okay. I was like, wait, why are we talking about rodents and whatnot? Okay, this isn't an inhabited planet. So, random void ship dumped junk that dammed up a river and is wrecking the habitat of some rodents. Got it. Lord Captain declares a great hunt. The animals cannot flee and are virtually defenseless, and their valuable meat and pelts will prove quite useful. Could do. Lord Captain orders the removal of the space debris from the riverbed. It's a long and laborious process, but the animals will have a chance to survive. Well, we are a rogue trader. Gaining valuable meat and pelts fits. And I doubt blocking one river is going to majorly change the ecosystem of an entire jungle world. Like, yeah, we could help the group of animals that live right by that river. But I don't think overall, in the scheme of the entire jungle world, it matters that much. So let's do some hunting. Provisions and uniform kits. The Great Hunt brings plentiful spoils and lifts the crew's spirits. The right to take shore leave and partake in the hunt is so coveted a prize that many are willing to sell their belongings, make hefty bets in card games, and even fight in improvised tournaments to win it. Okay. Neat. Nothing on that planet. Burning world. And lastly, you. We can get some promethium. We have 7. Yeah, I'm fine using an extractium to get promethium. 5 is a reasonable number. It's like it's up to 12 for if and when we need it. But promethium's valuable. And yeah, there's nothing in this region particularly tied to Orcelio, which surprises me. So do I rush back to Dargonis now, or do I keep exploring these stars that I'm in the middle of checking out? Here. We do have a route from here back to Dargonis that's unsafe, but I could make it safer. Oh. Found some new systems. Cool. Yeah, let's go here, and then we will take that route back to Dargonis, I think. And that'll give us another route around that doesn't require us traveling all the way down and around. The duty officer reported an incident in the shuttle repair bay. A security team was dispatched in response to a distress signal. When they arrived, they discovered that the shuttle repair crew had doubled in number. Somehow every crew member now had an identical twin, but each assured the enforcers that they were the real one. The enforcers immediately opened fire, killing everyone in the bay. The duty officer awarded the squad a commendation for their vigilance and efficiency. Okay. Cool. I mean, it does seem the right call. If you suddenly got an identical twin, it's like, well, that's probably in some way related to chaos or heresy, so shoot them all. It's better than the unknown. Enemies of humanity. So we don't know what kind of enemies. But alright, let's do another space battle. Yeah, unfortunately here you cannot be too cautious. Very true. You're facing Chaos Worshippers. It seems their ships have been lying in wait here. The Voxmaster reports an incoming transmission. Accept the message. You do not negotiate with heretics. Give the orders to turn the ship around or flee to the warp. I'm worried of what Chaos Worshippers will say. Maybe some gibberish that will destroy the brains of the people listening to the communication. But I also don't want to just open fire, because if it's like, oh yeah, people, you know, Navy members managed to take out a Chaos ship and kill the crew. And so it's just their ship has the markings of Chaos, but they're actually good people. Wouldn't want to just kill them. Or something. Like, there's a circumstance that could explain us not immediately killing the Chaos Worshippers, maybe. Let's accept the message. The blood-curdling, visceral scream from the Voxcasters deafens the officers on the bridge. Frightened and pale, they cover their ears with their hands and carry on working despite the impulse to vomit. A mocking, inhuman voice giggles hysterically. Today is the day you die! And the transmission ends. Okay, no, we're gonna fight. Wasn't 100% positive that there wasn't a way to deal with this peacefully, but no. They're definitely Chaos Worshippers. They get to die.
Hold fast. Our faith will be tested.
Infidel class raider. Okay. Murder class cruiser. Okay. Huh. What did that do to you? Internal fires, internal fires. So you're going to take 5 to 10 damage each round. Times 2. For 2 rounds. Alright, let's take a shot at the murder class cruiser. That is such a big ship. Like, how many squares it's taking up?
This one's going down.
Alright. Let's go here. Then we can shoot it with that gun.
Onward!
Yeah. We don't have Imperium Storm ready yet, unfortunately. If we jumped forward 5 squares and then Arc Auguried to expand our range, we might be able to shoot this one with that. Take our shallow jump. Yeah. Then Arc Augury to increase our range.
Fire! Right now!
Didn't quite kill. Let's launch you guys.
Torpedoes locked.
Anything else I want to do? Not really. I'm assuming I'm going to get fired upon by everything and it's going to turn out real bad. But I don't see a great way around that. Because all I have is new heading, which doesn't help me. I could strafe. But I don't see how strafing would help me in this circumstance either. It's suppose I could have strafed rather than using arc augury, and then I could have tried vulnerability scan. That might have been the smarter call. Oh well. You. I could do my usual of parking you right here in front of that ship so it can't move. Why not? It's always funny to me. So you can just take out their fighters, which I'm tempted to, because if their fighters are anywhere near as powerful as ours, I don't want them around. And it's showing that you're not doing any damage here, which would surprise me. Oh no. Seeing that tiny flashing on the shields. Because it thinks for whatever reason that if we're attacking from here, it's hitting this right side shield, even though it definitely should be hitting the front. Alright, just take out their fighters. That way I don't have to worry about them. Okay, this next round is gonna hurt. Oh, I can't just stop there? Alright. Shame.
The impure tremble.
Okay. You are taking some serious damage.
None will lament their demise.
Okay, we're gonna have our internal fires. Awesome. Let's do new heading to turn us around better. Okay, so their ship and our ship are gone. Didn't see what exactly happened there, but fine. So this will allow me to take a shot here. You got your shields back already? Oh, because we're attacking a new side. Right. Then maybe, rather than us moving, I start with Warp Wave to turn you and see what direction it turns you towards. Okay. Towards the back, so that's fine, I suppose. If we go here, it still allows us to shoot you. Gotta take out your shield, unfortunately. Yeah.
Fire the lance batteries! This one goes down. An opening! Our gun batteries await your command!
Your shield's gone now. So if we move a little bit more forward, I can hit you on the right side. And hopefully take you out.
Cannon, volley!
The dark void will erase their colors.
Nice. Can I hit you from here? Yes, I can. Fantastic.
The time has come.
Not quite a kill,
Annihilate them!
but good enough. Send you over there. You can take out their torpedoes. Send you here, and you can finish off the ship. Perfect. Nice, easy fight. Right? Oh, you still have torpedoes over here. Never mind. We gotta deal with those. Forgot that they still had another set of torpedoes.
No one can outmaneuver House Orcelio.
We got a new engine. Okay. Jovian pattern class 2 drive. Which gives us more speed but low acceleration and braking. I don't know how acceleration and braking factor in. Speed would be how many squares I can move. Let's do our repair. That's fine. This parameter of engine components determines the length of the ship's acceleration and end phases, and the size of their respective zones. Engine with stronger acceleration and deceleration have a larger acceleration and end movement zones. Ship speed. Speed determines the number of VMP a ship gains at the start and end of their turn. Void movement points determines how far a ship can move on a turn. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cost uses 2 VMP. Beginning of each turn, void movement points are restored to their maximum value. The higher the ship's speed rating, the more VMP it gets. Once your ship starts moving, this order can no longer be cancelled. So, strong engines, or strong acceleration and deceleration of a larger acceleration and end movement zones. But regardless, it's going to have 12 movement. So I guess this is just how it breaks apart those zones. This one would have a larger, because it's broken into 3 zones, this would have the first and third zones larger, versus my new engine I found would have smaller zones. But more movement. I don't think the zone size particularly matters to me. So let's try the new engine. And see if I notice any major differences. If the zones are too small to do anything useful with. Let's downgrade you a couple of times, and that should, I would have thought, give me enough points to upgrade my hull. There we go. Since I never ram, having a stronger hull feels more useful. Alright, that's the pirates done. And they were at this planet? No, they were just kind of off in space here. They weren't at a planet. So let's just scan each planet. Nothing of interest. Two phlogiston. I don't particularly care for 2. I mean, there probably are differences in values, and therefore, even though I arbitrarily said 5 is the number I'm waiting for to put down an extractium, probably some of these things are rare enough that I should put down an extractium for smaller numbers. I don't know. Six Promethium. We already have a reasonable amount of Promethium, but sure. Now we've got a ton of Promethium. But 6 is a big number. And an empty ocean world. Alright, that is this whole system explored. Let's chart new routes. We already know about the route that goes to our Dargonus system. So let's go there, spend 2 of our points to make it unsafe. and head back to Dargonus to deal with whatever we needed to do when there. Lord Captain, we have received an astropathic message from Dargonus. Achilles Scalander reports a xenos raid attack against a merchant ship in the silence of Mer Segrit. The coordinates of a hypothetical contact have been forwarded to the crew. If you wish to support your subjects and fight back against the xenos personally, we must hurry. It is unlikely that the merchant ship will be able to resist the enemies of humanity for long. A fire broke out on one of the decks during the warp voyage. The raging disaster consumed the entire chamber, destroying precious cargo and damaging the interior plating. No guilty parties were found. While clearing out the rubble, a few people claimed the soot on the plasteel beams formed lines in a cryptic alien language not known to humans. The delirious workers were executed and their bodies disposed in the proper manner. The ship left the hostile Imperium and returned to real space. So we need to do the renewal of data vows, but we did just hear that there's a merchant ship under attack at the silence of Mer Segrit, which sounds familiar here. Yeah. Attack in silence of Mer Segrit. Jakari must not be allowed to destroy a void ship carrying valuable cargo. Merchant needs military support. Alright, fastest way there is probably taking this jump to Janus and then jumping back up to here. We'll deal with Dargonus soon. But if there's an attack going on right now, I should help. Even though it probably would have waited for me. Let's take on some Drukhari. Also, they blew up my side ship that's been helping me. Do I get a second one, like at the start of this fight? Or is it just gone forever now? Because that would be disappointing. I guess only one way to find out. Okay, we did get another... We got another sword class frigate. Hero Falchion class fight frigate. Changing course, disengage. Let's live to fight another day. Then said 4. Okay, so that's the ship that we are trying to protect, presumably. What effect do you have on? Disengaging. That's our ship that's allied with us. We've got 2 Drukhari vessels here. Immortality denied destroyer. Oh, and 3 more Drukhari vessels here. 1, 2, 3. That's our ally. Those are the other 2, and that's the ship we're protecting. Got it. I want to go down here and deal with them, or should I head in this direction to try and deal with them? Okay, so this is the difference. We've got our starting acceleration phase, then a huge area that's our second area, and then our deceleration phase is just one line. I don't think that particularly matters to me, but I can definitely see the difference. So I can take 2 shots at you. You're cloaked, so our chances to hit are terrible. I could also jump forward. To get me closer. Alright, yeah. Let's go there.
In the course.
Then we'll do a shallow jump. That'll get us here. We're still too far away to get a great shot, unfortunately. And I don't think a strafe is going to get us lined up to use our other guns.
Fire the last batteries.
Lovely miss.
Going down.
That one was a hit at least. Yeah, I could go to here. Is that going to get me this shot? No. Alright, we'll send you out.
Our vengeful salvo!
And yeah, there's not much I can do with anything else, so we'll call that good for our turn. Let's just send you up there. Take some shots. Nice. Didn't quite kill him, sadly. I guess go behind them so that you are less likely to get shot by them. Alright. I'm hoping they don't kill this frigate because obviously we're trying to protect them. So hopefully this sword class frigate is good at protecting them. Because we are not over there. Nice. That was a solid hit. You're gonna stop in the gas and dust cloud. I mean, they're getting good numbers, but it's showing basically no damage to us, which I assume is based on our upgraded hull. Alright, we are going to need to do a sharp turn. It's a new heading. If I went here, I could hit you with that, and not quite this one yet. If I went forward a little bit farther, instead, I would be within range in theory to hit you. What does this do for you? Aiming and firing capabilities are reduced. The cloud also conceals the vessel's position, making it more difficult for its enemies to hit the vessel. Specifically, the Rogue Trader's flagship also has its speed reduced. More evasion, less maneuverability, lower speed, lower hit chance, lower range. Yeah, my chances of hitting them is basically zero. Given that they've got their shield up and they're in the dust cloud, it's probably better to focus on you. Let's go here. Yeah, go here. That'll get me a shot on you with both of these guns. And then I can step forward a little bit and get another shot with that gun. I think that's going to be my best call.
Fire the lance batteries.
Nice. Or I don't know when you left. We were just told about a fight taking place in this system, so we're here taking on some Drukhari. I go here. Then I'll be able to shoot you with this weapon, since that one can't hit here. I might as well take that shot first. Because if I kill it here...
For the glory of the Imperium!
Good. Then I'm fine using this weapon. If I go here, can I... Yeah, I can hit with that weapon as well. So let's turn there and try taking this shot. Not surprising, all misses. Take this shot. Shame. 20% though, so it's not that surprising it didn't work.
Torpedoes locked!
Let's do a warp wave. See if we can kill them that way.
Fade into
Nice.
nothing.
I am good with that. So, both of the big ships are gone. We've got these 3 Drukhari ships that are trying to take out this frigate merchant ship that we're trying to protect. But that is it for this turn. I think that's all you can do. Probably same here. You guys don't have super great attack range. So just move forward to get over there when you can. Come on, stop attacking this guy. We're trying to protect him. They're not doing enough damage that I'm super worried. But I'm getting a little bit worried. Nice. That one's nearly gone. That one's also pretty far down. Yep. Run away, hide in the gas cloud. That's fine. Alright, let's go to, say, here. And we'll get a good shot to the side, which I think is fine. Perfect. Then if I went forward to here, I could try taking out this one with either of these weapons. That one looks like it could actually finish them off. Were they both 67%? Yeah. So we'll go forward to there and then take this shot.
Fire the lance batteries.
Perfect.
This one's going down.
Nice. Solid hit. I can't do the shallow jump. I could warp wave to get some more damage on you. Nice. And yeah, there's no way for me to get those guns in range. I could do the Imperium Storm, but the fight's basically over, and that would stop me from using it next fight. So I'll hold off on that. We have our interceptors that can head over to start taking part in the fight. Still sadly too far out of range for you, but you can get over here just fine. This should be victory here.
They pale before our mastery of the
Nice.
void.
Another level up. Always great. A new message from Master Scalander, Lord Captain. This time he's not reporting yet another attack, but the alleged location of one of the Xenos leaders. Achilles' aides have reported that said leader will be heading to heading an attack on the paradise world, Grantis. There is one catch. The planet belongs to Caligos Winterscale, another rogue trader. Master Scalander noted in his message that responding to a distress call is unlikely to be considered an incursion into somebody else's territory. The governor of Grantis will most likely send out a call for aid the moment the raid begins, and if your void ship happens to be nearby, no one will question your reasons for landing. I don't know if we know where Grantis is. So, yeah. Not sure if we can conveniently pull that off. Ooh, boarding party's new. Let's see, all hands on deck. Loaded with 3 salvos instead of 2, or instead of 1. 2 rounds plus 1 round for every 20 points in the Master Cannonier's demolition skill. So if we launch torpedoes, which we rarely do, we would launch 3 of them instead of 1. Flagship launches a boarding party to infiltrate an enemy ship, starting internal fires and possibly causing engine damage that cripples the ship for a round. Can only be used once per round. And lasts based on persuasion. Speed increased by 2 and its maneuverability increased by 1. Bonus damage dealt by voidship ram based on the distance traveled is increased by 100. We don't ram much. Some new speed would be good, but not super important. Flagship's augers scan the area for favorable tactical positions. While the flagship is in such a position, its evasion is increased by 35%. 2 rounds plus 1 round for every 20 points in awareness. So increasing our evasion, damaging them, giving us more speed, or sending out more torpedoes. And then the others are just our basic abilities that we could waste this ultimate choice to grab. So not going to do that. I'm going to go with premonition so we can get some more evasion, which would help us survive, but maybe we should focus on things that do damage or hinder the enemy. Because the sooner we kill the enemies, the less damage we take as well. Yeah, maybe boarding party. Do more damage to the enemy. Oh, we get 2 of them. Well then, we'll go with premonition anyway. Do we need to repair? We did not take any damage, actually. We'll upgrade our RAM a couple of times, just because we can. Alright, merchant ship. Lord Captain, we have received a Vox message from the rescued vessel. The ship's command sends their inordinate thanks for your assistance and reports that a shuttle has been dispatched to deliver something to our ship. It seems the captain has decided to personally thank you for saving his hide. As soon as the transfer takes place, the ship will depart the system. I imagine they are worried about the integrity of their hole-riddled bucket and want to get as far away from this perilous system as they can. So they're giving us a fancy shotgun. Okay. Don't really use shotguns. Did we already explore this? Right, this is a system we've already been in. We just came here just for that fight. Maybe mentioned it before, but those Dark Eldar ships used to do so much damage. Okay. Can't fault the logic. Alright, we do need to go back to Dargonus again because we put it off to join this fight. So let's warp travel down to here. There was a malfunction in the engineering chamber during the warp journey. The cogitators stopped obeying the tech priests, and for a few precious moments, the ancient machines were left to their own devices. The crew managed to avoid serious breakdowns or accidents. Several acolytes of the cult Mechanicus were turned into servitors as penance, and the bosun gave out several triple watches to the voidsmen who dredged up the old rumors about the cursed ship. Okay. It's amusing that we can't go, because we've got this safe travel that we've found. It's sad that we can't just go from the system, hop into that safe lane that we found, and travel along it. We had to hop all the way down here, and then from there, travel up here to Dargonus. Because these aren't like roads that we can just hop on the highway. Because chaos and the warp and the Imperium. Alright, we've got... Nope, that's not what I was wanting to click on. Dargonus. Lord Captain's presence is required for renewal of data vows. Lord Captain, there's been a tragedy on Dargonus. Governor Drivestem has been dedicating most of his time to restoring the astropathic choir lost to the warp storms, but the psykers he assembled were struck by an unknown affliction. They heard something, and it cast them into madness. The astropaths lost sleep, started clawing at their skin to the flesh, and muttering gibberish, and eventually went completely berserk. They had to be eliminated, and now only a few of the most resilient astropaths are upholding the connection to Dargonus. But how long will they last? Where did the former astropaths come from, and can we get more of them? What was the cause of the affliction? Let's say my advisors. Where can we obtain a new choir? Or options that will probably be replaced by my advisors' options. Bring me sanctioned astropaths, steal them, take them by force, threaten them, bring them to me by whatever means necessary. Lose efficiency and gain witch collector. Hire sanctioned astropaths for any price, we need them. Gain security, lose profit factor. Hire unsanctioned psykers, we cannot lose contact with the capital. Gain psychic ward, lose security. Alright, where did the former astropaths come from, and can we get more of them? I've received complaints that Governor Drivestem has devastated the minor astropathic choirs of the Protectorate. He scaled them down by almost half through blatant abuse of his authority. To take more people from these choirs would mean depriving ourselves of the connections with other worlds. We could try to hire sanctioned psykers from other domains, but they will be few as the road to the Imperium is perilous. Who was Governor Drivestem? I know the name, but I'm not remembering exactly who that was. We could also try getting by with the resources that are already available to us by seeking out fugitive astropaths and having them train psychically active citizens of the Protectorate who show promise. A most regrettable violation of his laws, but considering our grave situation... You must have spoken to him when you first arrived on Dargonus, so he's a governor of Dargonus, but not the governor of Dargonus, presumably. Is he the one that was over Vivo 6, who was trying to tell us that Vivo 6 was the most important? And we kind of thought he was scummy? Because we also screwed up our astropathic choirs because of being awful, then that was him. Okay. So he's awful, and he also screwed up everything else because he's terrible. Got it. Why do we still have him in charge? I don't really want to violate the Empire's laws. What is the cause of this affliction? Who knows? The schemes of heretics from the cult of the Final Dawn? The treacherous magic of the Xenos? Perhaps it was a planned diversion, or perhaps merely a stray echo in the Imperium. Drivestem does abuse his authority a bit, but is also loyal and mostly competent. I mean... maybe. We'll see. What say my advisors? Where can we obtain a new choir? Astropaths are among the most finely trained servants in his Imperium, who have beheld the light of the Emperor himself and gained a special bond with our master. I strongly advise the Rogue Trader to recruit only sanctioned psykers who are capable of keeping their talents in check. If there are not enough, the Inquisition will assist you in locating and acquiring more. That sounds reasonable. Your Lordship, Lady Theodora not only had enemies in the Expanse, but friends as well. Those whom she helped out, rescued, and saved. I think these people can offer a helping hand. Among them are several powerful planetary rulers who possess both astropaths and a deep respect for your family name. Also a good choice. There are a lot of psykers on my home planet, Lyra, Lord Captain. Do you know why? There, are not despised, persecuted, or enslaved on the black ships. There we are sheltered from raids, educated and respected. Of course, it is all done in secrecy from outsiders, but I can suggest which rulers to contact. Maybe the von Valencius family name will be enough to make a deal and obtain a better trained group of astropaths than some criminal rabble. Yeah, I'm not going to go with randomly trained psykers from your home planet or criminal rabble. Either Inquisition or Theodore's friends to get me proper astropaths. So we would get Witch Collector from there, or gain some security and Disciple of the Damned. Witch Collector gets me. Rogue Trader's party gains plus fellowship bonus divided by 2 momentum when using any psyker or navigator powers. Really? We use lots of psyker and navigator powers. That's just tons of free momentum. Okay, that sounds amazing. What about Disciple of the Damned? Demons, chaos, creatures, psykers, and navigators deal 10% less damage to the Rogue Trader and their allies. No. I'm counting on the help of the Inquisition, Heinrichs, because that sounds amazing. What would this one give me? Psychic Ward. While Veil Degradation is equal to or more than 10, the wearer gains plus 13% additional damage with all psychic powers. So this one is based upon having our Veil Degradation high, which we don't do. Or we try not to. Yeah, I'm counting on the help of the Inquisition, Heinrichs. You will get your astropaths. The von Valencius dynasty is too important for us to just turn a blind eye in its time of need. A wave of armed skirmishes and detentions swept across the expanse. Ships carrying powerful captives have brought the new astropathic choir to Dargonos. Not even the most influential rulers could resist the fearsome agents of the Inquisition, who requisitioned their valuable servants to meet the needs of the von Valencius dynasty. There has been no reoccurrence of the disastrous astropathic madness, but the new astropaths have all reported hearing strange whispers ever since their first day on the planet. And more security. Let's see, when the wearer performs a heroic act or desperate measure, they recover all their wounds and gain plus 2 AP this turn. Okay. The person who uses their heroic acts the most is Cassia. So what do you have? Whenever the wearer uses a navigator power, they gain plus 15% dodge until the end of the round and stacks. Well, I don't really want to get rid of that. Who else do I use there? I've used mine occasionally. No. Who isn't wearing boots, I guess, is a better question. Looks like we have boots on basically everyone. Sure, I'll give it to you. Why not? Was that? No, that's not this. So we still need to go to Dargonos for that event. Just a lot of stuff going on. So this is renewal of data vows. An explorator ship has arrived on the planet. In accordance with an ancient pact forgotten by all but themselves, they intend to conduct general system maintenance and renew data vows. Accept the unexpected favor gives us 1 efficiency. Exchange gifts gives us 2 efficiency, plasteel, and mechanisms. I mean, that sounds better. Propose more favorable terms with the pact. 1 efficiency and 1 mechanism. Exchange gifts is just better than the other 2. So I guess I will exchange gifts, although potentially this has follow-ups, and maybe proposing more favorable terms could give us something else. Like, if there was a boosted reputation with the explorators, I'd take that. We'll exchange gifts. Having performed the restart liturgy on every tech block and re-sanctified the energy substations, the tech priest departed. Okay. Before leaving, they eagerly exchange gifts by offering priceless technological marvels and accepting high-quality materials in return. Okay. So yeah, nothing terribly exciting. We can do the Doctrine of Rationality. According to the new doctrine, the disenfranchised will be servitorized or disposed of through hazardous work. Cost us 2 people, gain efficiency. Not against that idea. And I guess that's all we can do because we can't do either of those. They're locked out. So yeah, Doctrine of Rationality. I guess any of these others... Okay, Vivos has finished what it was working on. The Dreamless. And then I wanted to do Envirodomes, I believe. Okay. No, because those also... Because I was sort of torn between Envirosuits and Ergonomics. And they lock out some of these. So what do I want for my rank 3? Test of Wills. There are now more convicts than there is work to go around. The surplus can be driven into the jungle. Over time, they'll become wild and be toughened by interclan conflicts, at which point the best fighters among them will be selected for service. It'll cost 5 weapons, but give us... Cannoneers recruited from the warlike tribes of Vivos 6 are noted for their outstanding marksmanship as true hunters. Torpedoes deal more damage. It'll give us more security throughout our systems and more people. Bloodsport. None of these sound great, if I'm honest. Test of Wills, Bloodsport, and Killing Fields. There are now more convicts and there is work to go around. Gladiatorial arenas contained under Envirodomes will make use of this surplus to the delight of visiting aristocrats. Cost people will give us a new chain axe. Some profit factor and complacency around our system, around all of our worlds, or Killing Fields. The quarries extracting explosive Physaline sand are rightfully called Killing Fields. They will consume any amount of living labor. Costs 4 people, gives us Promethium and chemicals. All allies gain +5 ballistic skill and +5% damage to their ranged attacks. The Rogue Trader's munitions are produced with Physaline of the highest quality. I'm more inclined to go with security and people. So if I want to do this, I need either Envirodomes or Ergonomics. Well, with that in mind... Complacency and security, but I think... we already have tons of complacency, too much complacency. But I do need security. Efficiency would be nice. But even more complacency? Whatever. I think Envirodome is better. Gives us a reduction to toxic damage as opposed to... I mean, plus 4% hit chance isn't bad. But no, Envirodomes. It sounds better. I don't know. Hostile Mechanism, Adamantine. This one costs nothing. It's interesting how much of that lore is lifted from early Enlightenment science theory. Huh. Didn't know that. Costs nothing, raises efficiency, and gives us a 4% hit chance. Or costs a bunch and just gives us reduction in toxic damage. And complacency and security. I think I will actually go with Ergonomics. As much as I said I was going to go with envirodomes, I think I'll go with ergonomics instead. And that's... Wait, did that... Phlogiston was the theoretical substance that was responsible for flammability of all kinds before we understood how chemical processes work. Oh, that's neat. So we want to get back up here. So we can just travel along this route. And then... Sure, we'll head here to lay waste. Well, I am getting towards the end of my streaming time. During the period designated as the night shift, the air through the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. Sister Argenta, one of the Lord Captain's personal retinue, was found in her cabin, pale, crying, and caught up in a waking dream. She didn't seem to notice anyone around her. Instead, she clutched a fragment of a burnt aquila in her hand and kept calling for her mother. It took an hour to bring her round. We do know a bit about Argenta's history, where she went back to her home planet and found it burned down, and she grabbed that piece of an aquila to remind her of her home world. Yeah, the Imperium released us from its grip this time. So that's the station we need to basically burn to the ground. At least that's what I'm assuming is going to happen. We can land at this shipwreck. Or put down an extractium for plasteel. Let's land, I guess. We know nothing about this place. Do I want to bring any of you, I guess is the question. We'll bring Heinrichs. We never take him out. Or we haven't lately. Oh, Inquisition shipwreck, not just a shipwreck. Well, I'm glad I brought Heinrichs then. Save? Ah. Apparently I should have saved. Oops. Well, I will save now. I'm sure it's fine.
Follow my lead!
Just a basic shotgun. What's our marching order? Terrible, actually. Having Cassia and Argenta up front. No thanks. We'll go with something like that. Melt a charge, cool.
Just as I was taught.
These soldiers were killed by shots in the back. It seems they were executed by their own comrades, who then used his last charge to blow his own brains out.
It's
Yikes.
about time.
Sentry keys, or Sentry's key card. More stuff over there.
Take heed, rogue trader.
I shall. Argenta, please take care of that for me.
Duty prevails.
Thank you. There's a gaping hole in each corpse's head. They were brought out one at a time and shot from behind at point-blank range.
None shall stand in my way.
We can't loot them. Okay, we can't climb up through there, so it's just a jump check to cross.
That was a problem for you.
Not a guaranteed success, but good enough. Oh, that's looking bad. Can we go this way? Kind of. Do you hear that? That's screaming. Passengers will be kept to keep their mouths shut. There is no screaming. No, I hear it too. Oh, Emperor, his screams are so loud. Me too, it's so loud. Please stop this torment. Why are you torturing us? Something's not right. Wardens, combat positions. Tell the bridge we have suspicious activity here. Get back, damn mutants. This isn't right. You can't treat us like this. What are you going to do to us? We want to live. Embrace the gift of decay. Oh, that's bad. Embrace the gift of decay is very Nurgle. Yeah. Squalid berth heavily soiled with blood and vomit. It is also equipped with straps that were used to bind its inhabitants to the bed whenever necessary. A rotten brick of corpse starch, a passenger's rations. Judging by the lingering smell, it was doused with a sedative.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Just trying to look around everywhere, make sure nothing's missed. An asthmatic rasping can still be heard coming from the broken box, a screeching cacophonous melody that sets your nerves on edge and scatters your thoughts. These people were not killed by weapons fire. Perhaps there was no ammunition left for them. They were brutally butchered with knives and beaten with gun stocks. Embrace the gift of decay. How about no? Small fish, eyeless and slimy, dart and wriggle about in the rank water. Yeah, this looks like another place that we need to burn to the ground.
I rise to the occasion.
Embrace the gift of decay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
See? Right there.
They want us to burn us. Burn, burn, burn. What did you see? Was it just seeing this corpse? Through the cocoon's translucent film, you can see the vague outlines of a decaying body. The ribcage has been broken open and the heart still beats inside it. Lovely. Logic's 92. Pascal, give it a shot, please.
Error. Making adjustments.
Oh, come on. Pascal. That's why I should save first.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
Someone else try it? Nope. We just failed it. Don't suppose I have an autosave from 2 seconds ago. Huh. Nope. Quick save at the start. Alright, we just lost out on whatever that was. It's a shame, but not the end of the world.
A new challenge for me?
I doubt there's anything super critical there. After being shot, these poor wretches had their skulls caved in around the temples, as if to make doubly sure. Alright, it looks like we could go that way, or we can blow this up. Let's put down a save, so we don't screw this up.
I better myself through my service.
From time to time, tiny sparks of psychic energy burst out of the cocoons.
I do what I must.
Some medkits. Onslaught increases movement points by 6 and grants 2 charges of the slash ability, yet reduces weapon skill, ballistic skill, and perception by 15 until the user's next turn. Makes you fast and gives you more attacks, but your chances to hit get reduced. And that one raises your movement and action points this turn, and next turn reduces them. Alright. Plasts and substances are not labeled, but you recognize a few of them as combat stimulants. Alright, what do we have back here? I'm expecting combat at some point. Identify yourselves. Warden Kappa 322 reporting for patrol duty at the main confinement cell. Atmospheric sensors indicate the presence of unknown impurities, high risk of contamination. What? But, God, oh saints, the Emperor, what's happening to me? Danger, detecting extreme contamination levels. Initiating global alert protocol. Decay, decay. Okay. So, Inquisition troop turned into a plague bearer. Always fun. Terrible psychic radiation is coming from the gurgling sludge. Perhaps it is the source of the visions that seized you. This tree is sprouted right out of a person. His broken bones have formed the colors of branches. His cracked skull has merged with the trunk, and dried gore now coats the skin like bark in a thin layer. Don't want to keep failing these checks, so let's save first and then do a Lork War. Failed. Come on. That's why we save. Don't want to keep missing out on all the cool lore that the game has. Always pleasant, yep.
Excellence matters.
Grant us eternal life, Nurgle, Father of Decay, for we do not want to die. Yeah.
Follow my lead.
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen.
So yeah, they had a bunch of psykers contained here on this inquisitorial ship. And the psykers, I guess, ended up siding with Nurgle to protect them from the inquisitorial agents, it seems. At least that's what I'm gathering so far. The interrogator surveys the dissolution and decay around you with an icy stare. Everyone preserve us from the archenemy's machinations. Bad memories? Is this the same ship that once transported you? I hope not. What do you think happened to the ship? We should go. Bad memories. Heinrich's mouth tightens. No more than the usual. Is this the same ship that once transported you? I have insufficient knowledge of the structural features of black ships, Ignatius. However, I do recognize some of the fragments of the devices littered beneath the archenemy's spawn. Remnants of psi shields, speakers for stunning prisoners, sedative diffusers. What do you think happened to the ship? So this isn't just an inquisitorial ship. This is actually a black ship. Cool. What do you think happened to the ship? Heinrich looks around. Anything could have happened to it. Even black ships are not immune to the vagaries of the warp. The Geller field, a prisoner riot, a minor glitch in the sacred mechanisms. Any one of these could have been fatal. Alright, we should go.
The Emperor favors me today.
Yep, thus all the dangerous prisoners.
None shall stand in my way.
Yeah, something went wrong, and so the prisoners got out, joined Nurgle, and things went from bad to worse. The lasguns, flamers, and shock weapons in the containers are covered in a layer of whitish maggots and partially eaten away by acid corrosion. It looks like we can't loot them. The crates contain fragments of plate armor, rusted and covered in fungus.
My house would be proud of me.
More stim. Boysman's diary. After the last shift consolidation, they transferred me to the pariah barracks, and everything they say about these freaks is true. I don't know if they're raised this way or if they really don't have a soul, but just being near them makes me feel sick to my stomach. Cold, unfeeling, empty creatures pretending to be human. They beat and execute the passengers like it's nothing. An old person is disgusted at the thought of smashing a person's skull Well, either that or they like it. But not them. They don't care one bit. If it was up to me, I'd toss them in the hold with the rest of the mutants, but the psyker tricks don't work on them at all. Very handy when you're traveling on a ship stuffed full of enraged psykers. I had to move one of the psykers from the communal hold to separate quarters. That traitor's piece of shit was encouraging the others to revolt, and our esteemed ship's confessor ordered us to give him a good hiding. We beat him for 2 hours or so, and by the end, my damned cough had got so bad it was unbearable. I'm worried I'll be called in to see the chirurgeon. If command find out about the crap in my lungs, they'll toss me straight out of the airlock. My only hope is my new augmetic. Though the guy who fitted it on Flascia Prima was strange. He gave me the creeps, and so did all his machinery. No doubt it was all illegal under the Imperium's laws, but I didn't have a choice. A wretched bilge rat of a voidsman would never rise high enough to have his aches and pains treated by someone from the Adeptus Mechanicus. I'm just going to hope this thing clears up on its own. Okay, so pariahs, I think those are the psychic nulls. There are people who are kind of the opposite of psykers, where psykers are humans with the mutated gene to have a connection to the warp. There are some people who are just voids in the warp space and actually sometimes exude a void where the Imperium isn't around them. And so psykers can't see them or interact with them at all. And psychic powers just don't work around these pariahs. So I think that's what they're talking about there. And this guy, whoever he is, the voidsman, apparently got some sort of, also known as nulls or blanks. Yeah. Psychic null, I think, is what I'm used to. But yes. This guy seems he got some illegal augmetic on Flascia Prima, wherever that is. And shortly after, has gained a cough, which he attempted to hide on a ship that eventually was overcome by Nurgle. And so I'm left wondering, did the augment lead to this entire turn of events? Did his cough grow worse, and that's what led to this event, and it's not related to the augment? But I'm guessing whoever this voidsman is, he is in some way tied to what all went down here. And the fact that this ship got overcome by Nurgle, it's kind of his fault. Fire grenades, fine. Needs a key. Okay, we'll need to keep an eye out for a key, apparently.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Corrupted turret. I suspect we're going to be in a fight with some corrupted turrets. There are also a ton of bodies lying here in front of these corrupted turrets. Well, let's start moving. So, we've lost contact with hold section 238 and 239. The riot is spreading. Emperor, have mercy on us. I won't let these blasphemous mutants take control of my ship. Broadcast this over all Vox channels. In the name of the Inquisitor Yutan Hall, all crew members are hereby ordered to take up arms and begin a total purge of the holds. Every psyker on board must be destroyed. Cleanse every inch of this ship with fire. The Emperor protects.
Won't heed your cries of mercy.
I understand the desire to remove all psykers at that point, but that probably also led to more psykers agreeing or siding with Nurgle. Oh no. I did not realize we were going to get attacked from behind as well. Yikes. And we're ambushed, so we can't place ourselves where we want. Well, I could actually move Cassia forward to say here. And then just blast them. Or for that matter, I could do the same thing behind us instead. Nope, not trying to click on you. Just from where she's standing right now, she can hit all of them besides those two. If I put her here then, yeah, that hits all of them. She'd be in cover. Except this guy would get an attack on her because she'd be using a navigator power in melee range. If I put her here instead, she can still hit all of them, and she'd be a safe distance. No, she can't hit all of them. She wouldn't hit that one. Nope, not trying to click on you. What if you were here? Can't hit that one. He's out of sight. But the rest, she could hit. Very tempting. Would remove all of our movement points to do it though. But I'm not against it.
Be careful not to
Let's
cross
have you
my
do
gaze.
that. And that should have also stunned them. Let's see. If I want Ignatius to do awesome things, let's do Reveal the Light
Me,
on him.
if you insist, Lord Captain.
Just to give him a huge bonus to his willpower. Then he can get a free turn. I stepped you forward. Something like this. Seems reasonable.
Shall survive.
There. Sadly, you don't have the AP to do a run and gun. Oh, I guess I should have... I just saw that as an awesome opportunity, but I should have had him light himself on fire. That's what we usually do with that, and I just forgot about it somehow. Oh well. It's fine. Argenta, I recently gave you a flamer, and this feels like a great spot for it. If I moved her here, had her switch to the flamer, somehow it doesn't hit the guys up front. Which was kind of my hope, is that it would. Okay, if I instead moved her like here. Okay, that hits a bunch of them. Not all of them, but it does get the ones up front as well. What's in between you? 16 to 24. 16 to 24, 10% armor pen. Affected creatures in a wide cone, dealing fire damage and inflicting burning. Sets the targeted area on fire. So this one hits the same group, does the same damage, but doesn't light the ground on fire. 54% to hit the back ones, 95% to hit the front ones. Is that the same with this? Yes. Well, I'm fine with lighting the ground on fire, because that'll probably help us.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Strike is a prayer.
Nice. Some high momentum going. None of them are burning, actually. You're burning. Okay. Huh. So then we can do run and gun.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
So I could move her and still do another flamer shot. If I put you like here. Oh, and then it's just a straight line. That's not a bad line to go with. Although it's showing that you can't do it. Why? Is it because that crystal is blocking the way? You were here. I don't know why it's showing that you can't use that. Alright. Well, if for some reason that's not acceptable, what if I just put you into some cover and had you do a single shot? Possibly getting penetration. Okay, so if you're there, we've got a free attack, so this is going to cost 0 AP. So I can spend 1 AP to boost my attack in some way. And I think this is the call.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Not sure why someone died by her moving, but okay. Take the shot there. Nice. You'll bleed out. You will not. And then still did a bit more damage to the turret. And we don't need to use this yet because we're already maxed out. Cabela. You like crowds, don't you? Wow, you can get everywhere. Let's go with, say, here. Not familiar with your psychic powers or any of them, in fact. She only likes crowds if she can kill them. Yeah, that's true. She can kill a lot of them, though. Let's go here. Okay, she's now super surrounded, which is fine. Let's do a blade dance.
Shall not fail. Come, the other side awaits. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Perfect. Alright, how do we make you dead? Let's give you a weakness over here. And then strike on you from your weak point. Perfect. Two more AP. We go poised to strike on you.
The shadows will see it done.
And then Death Whisper.
Caught by the web.
Not quite dead. But between fire and bleeding, you're going to die at the start of your turn. So that's good enough for me. I could have her do some death from aboves as well, because a lot of these guys are quite hurt. Not you. If we did death from above to land here,
As the tenants demand.
that gets both of them dead. We could do another death from above to get here. There. Then another death from above here. Perfect. She's not going to be able to kill that one. So... what do I want her to do from there? I mean, I could still jump over to him to get a little bit more damage on him. Suffering 5 less damage from attacks of opportunity, gaining 12% dodge against the enemies they dash through until the next assassin's turn. So if I dash through this one, it will boost her dodge if it chooses to attack her.
Trust me.
So she's now safer. And I think I will leave her here because I'd rather the guard attack her rather than Cassia. That was a good turn. Ha! Perfect. Alright, Heinrichs. You've got some enemies in front of you. Let's do Iron Arm on yourself. Warp Speed is also a good one to go with. Word of the Emperor is also nice. Can you hit all of us? Yes.
Let's see to it.
Perfect. We could do something like Shield of the Emperor. I did Cleave. Doesn't kill them, sadly. I don't really have any way of improving that. Generation we don't need. Shield of the Emperor doesn't help me kill. Same with Invigorate. And I can't really charge yet. Well, I've got enemies right on me. So let's go with Cleave. Or I could do... No. We'll go with Cleave.
Naturally.
Yeah, I think that's about the best I can do. I could try and charge somewhere, but... no. We'll just do an Endure and call it good.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Alright, what are you going to do, Psyguard? Nothing, you were stunned by Cassia's third eye. Perfect.
That was insulting.
Alright, we're finally to Ignatius's turn. We do have the turrets that are going to be going soon. There's a bit of a problem. I would love to take them out. Alright, I needed to have lit myself on fire, and I didn't. So let's do that now.
Suits my purposes.
And we can do run and gun to get another attack. I only wish Endure could be constantly switched on. It's such a no-brainer to use every turn He's in the front ranks. Yeah, but it does take an action point, so there is a question of whether you should do it or not. If I did incinerate on you, that actually does not do as much damage as I would hope. I mean, I could probably take out this one. There's also the idea of doing Firestorm because they're all covered in fire, but it would burn all of us too, which isn't ideal. But it's a single attack that would take out all of them, which makes it very tempting even if we do end up getting hurt. But I think the turret's the bigger threat. I can guaranteed take this one out. I can do a lot of damage to this one, but it doesn't get taken out. If I attack you guys, does it go back to hit either of the turrets? No, sadly. If only. Just not quite lined up right. I guess I could adjust my line. If I went back to, like, here, I'd take an attack from leaving melee range. If I was here and then attacked you, then it does go back and hit the turret, taking you both out. Okay. That feels like a better use of my turn.
My tactics are flawless.
Ouch. Okay. One turret down. Now, if Can I do run and gun this turn? No, because I already did it. Alright. Well, let's do Inflame, which will hurt, possibly kill all of them.
All too easy.
Now you can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nope. Those ones will just burn to death on their turns. I think that's all I can reasonably do this turn. Besides maybe move into some cover. Ow. Alright, Pascal, what to do with you? Machine Spirit Banishment should do damage to this. No. Machine Spirit Banishment never works when I think it should. I could easily have you take out both of them, but it might be smarter to get you over here to help out with this fight. Or do I move you up here and have you wail on the turret? Yeah, maybe that's the call. You go there. Yeah, there's some fire there. It's fine. Analyze enemies on the turret. Reckless Abandon. Hurt yourself to get more damage. Oh, that was not needed. That was a misclick. Till the start of the next turn, the Executioner gains bonuses to their parameters for each creature, enemy or ally in combat suffering from following. Armor, burning, or armor, dodge, and deflection. None of those really matter to you at the moment. You could definitely do this. Give yourself bonuses and penalize the turret. Inflict bleeding on the turret. Sure. Not quite dead. It's about as good as we can do there.
Not injured. I'm enraged.
Okay, a little bit of damage. Not that bad, actually. Can you give Ignatius another turn? No, sadly. You can with this, and then he would just win for us.
Paint your death in colors.
All right, so we can blow this up. That's one. Then blow these guys up. There. Then attack you.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay. That's the combat done. No lasting injuries on any of us. Hopefully we can find a key at some point. I assume we're getting towards the end, because that's where the blockade was. The corpse's flesh has crystallized and turned into a translucent sarcophagus, and sealed within is the slop of their putrefying organs. The walls of the lift shaft are coated in a layer of putrefying goo, containing revolting growths, the bodies of the people trapped within it. And lore warp. I apparently need to improve my lore warp skill because most other characters have no problem passing their checks. But 74% is not amazing.
Done.
Where there's death, you will find his gardens. Where there's decay, you will find his power.
I won't tolerate weakness.
And that gets us out of the ship. Okay, back into the ship up here. Another combat. I was assuming this would be a short, small area, but it seems not.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
Foxwalker,
A child was
guards
saved
and
from
prisoners, plague bearers.
1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Not that much longer now. That's fine. I'll keep going. Let's initiate the fight ourselves so that we get the ambush.
And you'll die quickly.
Perfect. Alright, if we put Cassia, say here. Put ourselves full cover back here. Argenta. I don't know. Here. Sure. Bella, you can head down towards all of these guys. Skell. Do I have you be ready to take on Plague Bearers? I guess this is a single Plague Bearer? Yes. What do we have back here? Occluding Sphere is an enemy we can attack. Interesting. Okay. Heinrichs will just move you forward to there as well. Sure. I think that's fine. Front line will be up here. Then rear for the critical bonus. I think we'll give that to Argenta. So no way. It's disappointing that this is totally an obvious square, but I can't put it there. So there's no way for me to cover both Argenta and Cassia. Well, no, that should... That should cover Argenta, but it doesn't look like it is. I don't know. Argenta's the one that needs it most.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Because she actually uses critical effects regularly. And backline, I guess... I'll give that to you, Cassia, so that you're dodgier.
Not a servitor.
Why not? Now, do the usual, bring it down on Ignatius.
Foolishness.
Oh, come on. You can't see him? If I moved you there, could you see him? No. There you go.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Bring it down on Ignatius. Perfect. We will light ourselves on fire. Terrain just blocks everything, which gets annoying. Very true. Straight flames. We still have 2 actions. Neat.
Already done.
We'll do a run and gun. So I could do ignite. Or I could go with something like Melta and try and get a line where I could hit you as well as that. Or maybe I should be focusing on this thing. Can't seem to target it. Or maybe it's outside of my attack range. That's probably what it is. If I moved forward to say here, doesn't quite hit the one I wanted. I was here. There we go. So I can hit the 2 of them if I wish. That is an option. I could, on the other hand, instead move forward and try and hit. No, I just really can't target this thing. No, it's showing that that's a target. But I'm not doing any damage if I did. Huh. Unsure what to make of that. Let's hit the 2 of you. And I could do an inflame. It would just hurt me, but it would also set up better burning for the rest of the combat. And I can take the hit.
Suits my purposes.
So this will do 5 damage to me. And better inflames for the rest of the combat, which I think is worth it.
Let's see how they respond to this.
2 more points, but I can't do anything with them, unfortunately. Alright, Cassia, back to your turn. I can move you back into cover there. I could have her give more willpower to Ignatius. Always a fun choice. I like this. It hits a bunch of them and none of my allies. If I instead gave her the bonus to herself, because this is based on willpower damage, right? Yeah. So if I instead gave a bonus to herself... Oh, she can't. Well, I guess that answers that. Alright, let's do this. We hit a bunch of enemies, including something back here, it's looking like, without hitting Heinrichs, which is good. Perfect. And why not? We'll give the willpower bonus to Ignatius, so he does better attacks in the future. Can't target the source directly, but you get pretty quickly what the point is. Okay. Well, I'm sure we'll figure things out and then... yeah, figure out what to do. That's the end of Cassia's turn. Now it's Ignatius's turn. I guess we just start removing enemies. Probably all the ones that have high health. Oh, right, I can only attack a few at a time. I guess we'll just orchestrate flames on you. Why not? Health and distance, yeah. Could do inflame again. It would kill this one, probably. Would do a bit more damage to me. It's probably fine. There we go, another kill. Which will allow me to use that, which will allow me to use run and gun. So then I can do another ignite. Could go for you. Part of me thinks I should just take this out so I don't have to waste any of their actions on it. But I do so much damage that it's better for me to spend my actions on doing tons of damage. I could Melta, actually. Melta does more damage. That's probably the right call. This one hits 2 enemies. Sure. We'll just use Melta to take out both of these enemies.
Nothing I can't do. None shall survive.
Perfect. High momentum. Cassia's turn is so far away. So it probably wouldn't be the worst for me to use our heroic axe on some of our characters early. Because we might be able to get our momentum back up by the time it gets to Cassia's turn. If I use this, which I never use, I think it hits multiple enemies. Yeah, not that many actually. Thought the range on it would be better. No, I think I'll end my turn. Could move up somewhere. No, I'm fine where I am. I just have tons of movement points, so it feels like I should be using them. 18 movement points. Argenta. Let's see. None of these enemies are classified as being particularly scary, besides the sphere, which is hurt a little bit. Are you able to shoot the sphere? Yes, though it's showing no damage. Otherwise, you are the only one with some challenge rank, so we'll mark you.
I'll do it.
Just because she can take a shot and get a free kill to get the bonuses for taking out prey. Then, is anyone else nearly dead? Doesn't have line of sight on you, unfortunately. Oh, and she has no more movement. Okay, run and gun. If I put her... a lot of spots that give you a ton of view. You can see a couple of enemies. Yeah, this terrain is blocking line of sight far more than it looks like it should. Alright, let's put you there then, I suppose.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
We get claim bounty here.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And then you've still got one more shot you can take. So let's boost it up as we can. Who do you have an attack on? Is it just this thing? Just trying to figure out if that line was pointing to an enemy. No, it's not. It is specifically saying target this. Alright. We will mark it as prey.
I'll do it.
For whatever that's worth. Then
as the Emperor
pull the bold.
commands, I act.
And piercing
Doubt is for
shot.
the weak.
Now take your shot and hopefully it does actually do something.
For you, my Emperor!
It does nothing. That is a shame. Alright. Was that the occluding sphere's turn? Use Blessing of Rot on you. Blessing of Rot. For 1 round, shield grants its host +3 movement points and will be removed if the creature's temporary wounds reach 0. In this case, the shield blows up, kills the host, dealing 10 damage to the occluding sphere. The host's temporary wounds are above 0. On the next round, it will fade away and create a poisonous cloud that deals damage to the host's enemies and heals the host's allies until the end of combat. Lovely. So it's able to cast Blessing of Rot. It's invincible. Psyker Majoris. Okay. Alright, Cabela. Let's have you do some attacks on this guy, I suppose.
I am your blade and shield.
I guess do a blade dance. Then I always think that doesn't end your movement, but it totally does every time. Alright. Let's try and get you moving. I don't even know what are valid squares to walk in. Seems like the only way to get over here is around this way, which is kind of a pain.
I shall not fail.
Alright. Anything else you can do? Not really. Turn's just kind of wasted as a melee character that far from all the enemies. Oh, you could get around there. Well, that's awesome. Alright, do I have Heinrichs try and take out this shielded guy, or is it better to wait for a long-range character? Probably a long-range character. Let's give you strong arm and warp speed.
For the throne's glory.
Also... wait, no, Word of the Emperor is the one I'm looking for. Right, that's this one. How many people can you get within it? Looks like all of us. Perfect.
Let's see to it.
And he can get over here. So if I put you here and then told you to charge, you can't. Why? You're definitely... There, you can charge there. I don't know. We'll send you there, have you charge, to get a free attack. And then a follow-up attack.
Let's see to it.
Looks good to me. Pascal. I can actually get you all the way over to here. Yeah, I think ranged characters for you. That's the plan. What route are you taking to get there? Because I don't really want you to provoke. Looks like you're going around and then I lose sight of your movement, so that's good enough for me. Perfect.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Alright, you can do Reckless Abandon,
My vow is to serve.
which is fine. No one here is suffering from damage over time. I think I just need to make you do an attack.
Running binary code. Desire condemns you.
Well, that works for me. I guess we'll have you heal yourself.
Organics required it.
Call that good enough. Yeah, good enough. Get over here, you.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Alright, Cassia. Perfect. I am going to have you use Finest Hour on Ignatius, as always.
Navigators are feared.
Stand a chance!
Okay, they're all dead. Let's move up. I don't really want to be in the gas cloud, if I'm being perfectly honest. If I put you here, can you see... Why are there so many enemies suddenly? That wasn't the case a moment ago. Let's get you to a position where you can see all the enemies. Which apparently is not that. Really? Okay, you can see a few from there. 3 of them. You can see 1. I don't know how you can't see all of them. Alright, looks like there's nothing I can do over here to get view on them. So I guess I'll just go with that. Call that good enough. Switch back to the staff. Let me know if I should explain. I think for now it's fine. So that'll take out 2 of you.
I shall not
Go there. Explains itself soon.
Losing me was
Okay.
your biggest mistake. Nothing of value has been lost. You didn't stand a chance.
You're dead. Now we don't really have line of sight on anyone else. Which is a shame. I can do that to give me run and gun to get more movement again.
Problem for me.
That's as far as I can get there. Is that going to give me vision on anyone? No. What about like here? That gives me vision on at least one of them. That gives me vision on 2. Perfect. So we'll go there. Got a bunch of AP still. So I've got vision on both of you, but none of them. Start here.
Nothing of value has been lost.
And you. I got a little more damage on the one in the back, which is what I was hoping for. Didn't light him on fire. Because you're on fire now, which means I could do Firestorm. Which will hit Pascal, but it will hit all of them as well. Sorry, Pascal. Okay. All enemies are down besides the sphere. The sphere is nearly dead, so I'm guessing every time I kill enemies, I haven't been paying attention, but I'm guessing it takes damage from me killing them. So on its turn, it's going to summon a bunch more, and then when we kill them, it's dead. Something to that effect. I guess we'll find out soon enough. There's no enemies, so I don't know what else to do with my turn. Sort of awkward. Does Real Light replace? No, I can cast this on everyone. So we'll go Voice of Command on... Oh, you can't see. If I stepped you forward a little bit, Voice of Command on Ignatius, you still can't see. Because he's behind full cover, I guess? Seems silly to me. Or have you already used it on him? Oh, he already has Voice of Command. Never mind then. That's why that's not working. Let's then do Voice of Command on Heinrichs.
Step aside.
Give him some bonuses.
Is coming.
And willpower bonus. Let's move the front line like here, if we can. Guess we can't.
Me?
Just trying to get it closer in
Captain?
where all the enemies are going to be when they respawn. Yeah, nothing else to do until enemies show up.
I'll live another day.
Back to Ignatius's actual turn. There's no enemies. It's so weird to be in a fight, but there aren't enemies. I guess get behind cover.
All too
Revel in slaughter. And end your turn as a complete waste. You never got to that point? I'm too good at killing, and so I'm waiting for it to summon more enemies because I've killed all the enemies that were on the field. Magenta, I guess. Let's move you forward a little. I think it tried to take a turn. At least it zoomed in on it, but didn't see anything happen from it. Alright, Cabela, let's put you in here so you'll be in the group. Heinrichs. You can go here. Pascal. Same thing.
Tactical imperative dictates.
Should have summoned more at this point. Yeah, probably. There we go. Perfect. So we've got a bunch of enemies there.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Wait, you can't see them from there? Okay. What about from here? There you go. Now you can see stuff. So we'll move the front line to here, I guess. And give Heinrichs a turn or Pascal a turn. Probably Heinrichs, because he's dealing with the bigger, scarier enemy.
If I may.
So you get a free turn. You already have your buffs already up. To 38. Yeah, it's not calculating the extra damage for the psi rating and willpower bonus. And it really should. So yeah, we'll have you attack the Plague Bearer.
For the throne's glory.
64 damage. It's pretty good. And then Daring Breach, I think. Let him just get a bunch of attacks in. Feels pretty good.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
I don't know if I really want to just do a bunch of Psychic Strikes. Could do some Cleaves.
Nothing stands against me.
And they cost 2 AP either way.
Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
How's your health looking? 39. When I do this...
I'm done with this one.
You took 6 damage. Okay. 2 AP left. It's probably not going to kill it, but it might.
But of course, Lord God.
Okay. You're down to 18 health left. No, don't get within... Nope. Don't get within range of that because Pascal's going to do his giant slam attack. So let's instead have you move over to here as best you can.
The Emperor is on our side.
I think... Can you not... Oh, okay. No, that's fine. I clicked to tell him to go here, and he went to that corner. Sure. That's fine. Whatever. That's Heinrich's turn. It's fine. What to do about you guys? Willpower doesn't really help you. I doubt she can see... No, she can't see any of them to get an effect going. You do Touch of Anger. Get them to attack each other.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Yeah, I could move them around, but I want them to stay in this zone. And they're lined up for Pascal, so I think I'm just going to leave it alone. Alright, Ignatius' turn, finally. Can I get you into a position where you can see these guys? Probably not. You can see these two, and maybe that one? Let's go to the gun to see. Yeah, we can see all of them besides that one from here. Is that any better? No, it's actually worse. That allows you to see all of them, apparently. Alright. Go there. Hit all of them.
Before my might, filth.
Then run and gun. Oh, I didn't even see this one. That's awkward. Can I hit you? Yes. Then let's take you out.
Thing I can't do. You didn't stand a chance.
And took out them. Ah, must have been enough to take out this thing. Before I do the lore warp and fail, let's do a save. Yeah, I was afraid it was bugged when it didn't summon them, but looks like that resolved itself quickly enough. Unholy Shard requires being heretical, which we don't have any heretical people. This amulet reduces all toxic damage suffered by its wearer by 50%. If the wearer has heretical votary, they also heal 0 wounds each time they suffer toxic damage. Healing 0 wounds? No way. Woodsman, by the grace of the Emperor, you have been given the honor of serving on a black ship of the Inquisition. You have been entrusted with unique cargo, psykers, collected from the Imperium's worlds as their rightly owed tithe. Do not be deceived by their appearance. Every one of them is a dangerous mutant. Be strict with the passengers, for that is how you safeguard the lives of yourself and your comrades. You must be blind to tears and deaf to pleas. Listen to the passengers' conversations and report any groupings that form among them to the ship's confessor. Any groups will be split into different holds to prevent a coordinated revolt. Check for certain that the passengers are eating all of their rations. They contain tranquilizers intended to ensure your and your comrades' safety. Pay attention to any strange occurrences. Psyker corruption comes in many forms. Passengers that exhibit extraordinary abilities must be transferred to reinforced cells for solitary confinement. Do not engage in conversation with the passengers. Do not refer to them by name. Do not give them your possessions. Do not allow them to lose their fear of you. Their fear is the key to your survival. Appear before the ship's confessor every month to have the purity of your thoughts checked. Remember that blasphemous psykers can play with the minds of real people. Keep the faith and follow these rules. Failure to observe any of them will be grounds for dismissal. Another key, carved seal belonging to senior officer, which serves as a key for the most important weapon stores. Okay. That probably will open the box we tried to get into before. Ship's log. The ship's log is encrypted, but the last entry was written in Gothic. I, Inquisitor Uton Hull, captain of the black ship Monarchia's Bane, write this record for the eyes of any faithful servant of the Emperor who may chance to read it. My vessel dutifully departed Terra to collect the Imperium's rightful tithes from its loyal worlds, and then to return to the Segmentum Solar with thousands of psykers in our holds. Our mission was proceeding smoothly, but shortly after our warp jump, the incident occurred. The main confinement cell was the source of the insurrection. It was the holding site for an especially dangerous prisoner who possessed high psychic potential and was known to incite disobedience in others. I do not know how he was able to free himself or how he summoned the forces of chaos to abet him. His psychic outbursts spread rapidly across the entire vessel, sending other passengers into a frenzy and causing them to attack my acolytes. I've given the orders for the passenger holds to be purged and activated the automatic intruder elimination systems, but I have no doubt that this measure will be unsuccessful. Not wishing to surrender the Monarchia's Bane into the hands of these deranged mutants, I've set course to orbit a nearby planet at a slight deviation. Sooner or later, the deviation will result in the ship's drifting out of orbit and crashing to the planet's surface. Keep the faith and exterminate any mercy in your soul. Alright, looks like there's nothing else of note in this room. Let's go back to that storage container we saw earlier, now that we have another key. That was back here, I believe. Perfect. Inferno pistol. It's a melta weapon. Really short range. Good damage. Tons of armor penetration. And then Tempestus Carapace is heavy armor. So maybe good for Abelard. 60 armor I think is about what he has. 4 deflection, I'm not sure. Dodge penalty of 5. Base armor properties, 2 deflection against ranged attacks.
A new challenge for me?
Right. Let's do a quick level up. Hopefully it won't take too long before we end the stream. Don't yet have access to Psyker Extremis. I think we've gone through these a bunch of times and none of them really struck me as super great. Force weapons, which I don't use. Heroic Axe, decrease Veil Degradation by 3 is fine. Costs no EP, but deals direct damage to the Psyker. To make sure the next ability doesn't trigger Psychic Phenomena, don't care. Force Reality is fine. Burning Blood. All enemies adjacent to the Psyker suffer damage. Yeah, the excursion dragged out. It's fine. I don't have any real need to get off at a certain time. I just have a usual time schedule that I go with. But it doesn't hurt me to go beyond it. I just don't want these to get on too long. Combat Master, no. Flame weapons. Meltas. Power weapons. No, none of these really strike me as that important. So let's just go with... Was it Enforced Reality? Yeah. To reduce the Veil Degradation whenever... I never use my own Heroic Axe. Maybe I should just boost my willpower. I mean, that's not bad. Lore Warp. I could also raise skill, Lore Warp. And then next time get advanced skill, Lore Warp. The character can also reroll failed skill tests +1 attempts for each test. That actually sounds really cool. So yeah, maybe there is value in that. For you, anything that I've marked that I want? Let's remove you. While under the effects of any navigator power, enemies have their armor reduced by 19. This reduction is increased by the devastating parameter of the navigator's staff, but does not stack. Allies that are targeted by the navigator's abilities gain 5 to all resistance tests and warp effects caused by demon psychic powers, navigator's powers, etc. until the end of combat. We'll go with that one. I think both are good. I guess we'll grab both. Sure. Cabela. Dance of Blood. Deal +2 agility bonus, more damage to enemies if both the ally and their target stand on the blood-covered cells. We now at least have ways of making blood-covered cells, so that's not as bad as it used to be. Creature with the Blood Blessed or Bloodstained effect gains +1 stack of this effect whenever bleeding, burning, or toxins inflicted upon it. Not bad. I don't really need weapon stuff with you because you're just using basic swords. So we could do skills. I think I'll go with that one. Nothing here. We do have you now. Each successful dodge grants the assassin +6 damage for the next successful attack. Sure, why not? We're getting to the end of these archetypes, so I've grabbed all the abilities I really want. So now we're digging deep at the less good abilities. Depends on Medicae instead of toughness. I mean, your Medicae is better, so I could give you more wounds, which wouldn't be the worst thing. Sure. Making more bloody ground helps. I don't know. Too many options. We'll make more bloody ground. Whenever an ally kills prey, they get bonuses. Whenever the bounty hunter is attacked in melee range for the first time, they automatically dodge. That one's nice. Critical chain is also good. Kills an enemy with a critical hit. All allies in a 7-cell radius around the target get a critical hit chance until the end of combat. I'm going to go with that. And Heinrichs for you. When you have 1 temporary wound, you gain more Parian armor. Protective word. Let's see. Increase range on psychic powers. He doesn't really have damaging psychic powers. At least not much. Oh, yeah, force weapon's doing better. More damage and more armor penetration. He uses a force weapon, so that's good. Should have gotten that from ages ago. Okay. We will head back to the ship, I suppose. Do I need to go all the way? Oh, there's a go down? Wait. Have I not fully explored this place then? Huh. And I guess I will keep going because I don't want to miss stuff. So I want to just take care of everything while I'm here. Let's go down, I guess. Where is everyone else? Why were you so much faster than all of them? Reminds you of the Foot Patrol, a 40k RPG adventure on a podcast. Not familiar with it. Okay, no, this is just connecting there. That's fine. So we have been all the way through here.
Victory awaits.
Let's get back to our ship. One of them was a psyker, but his powers kept being really underwhelming. Huh. Most 40k stuff I've seen, the psyker powers are always just bonkers. Lord Captain, this is Voxmaster Vigdis Sori, Atta Tolamen speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was a success. What will be your further instructions? The machine spirits of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnissiah in a proper nuclear funeral rite. He tried to summon creatures, but all he managed was 3 flies, sometimes in the next hour. This roll kept being really weird. Odd. Huh. Bombard the vessel, let the dead follow the dead. Send out a boarding party, let them destroy this unholy site. Send out the technicians to strip the vessel of anything valuable and make sure they keep quiet about what they are about to see. No longer interested in the vessel, leave it to rot. I don't want to risk... As much as I like the profit, I don't want to risk sending people down to that vessel to be corrupted. Let's just bombard it from orbit. As you wish, Lord Captain. The power of our main battery should be enough to penetrate the glacier and evaporate the vessel completely. Dogmatic +5. Yeah, not worth the risk. Nope. That is extremely corrupted and devoted to Nurgle. Don't want anyone getting infected. So, yeah, we're going to end the stream here. Next time, we'll check out these remaining 2 planets and then see what's going on with this station where we got all the people who had the Gene Stealer infection. Station's a complicated fight, better save it. That's what I assumed it would be. So, yep, that'll be for next time. Thank you all for being here and watching. Yeah, see you next week as we continue. Bye.